right. Don't think there's too many people watching yet. A couple people. Got the stream started just a couple minutes early here. Excuse me, to try to let people, start to filter in to the stream. This is the 2024 Turkey Day Open 9-ball tournament here at the Joint EQ. It's not actually on Thanksgiving, but Thanksgiving weekend. So this plans to be a one-day event. Tournament director Marvin is finalizing a couple things right now. As soon as the tournament started and matches go out, I will grab the information from Digital Pool and I'll post a link in the chat so that way you're able to just click on that link and then check out the brackets if you want. Should be a pretty good day. It's some 9-ball. This was let me show you here real quick, just so you can see, give you an idea of what's going on here. Getting it started just a little late. There was a couple players he was allowing to come from down in the southern area, Modesto area, I believe. So he'll be getting that started here pretty quick. The entry fee is going to be $50 or $60 depending on your Fargo rating. 600 or below will depend on your entry. It's double elimination, race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. And you can see here the breakdown of the rules. Winner breaks and racks. 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Golden break counts except the bottom 2 pockets. There will be added money based on entries. The plan was to add 500. Not sure depending on entries. But once I get payouts several hours from now, I'll make sure to get those posted as well. So should be starting up here soon. Just kind of, like I said, just started it early. So that way you guys can check it out. So just kind of hang tight and make sure to share it if you can to your pool playing people so that way they know that there's a tournament going on today. Hey, Bill, thanks for tuning in. Sorry you're out of town, couldn't make it today. As of right now, I believe that they have 30 players. I think that there might be, there's 29 or 30 players. He has 29 listed right now, but I think that there's someone that is like down the road, literally going to be walking in the door any minute here. So looks like they're going to have about 30. And he'll be starting it here pretty quick. He already went over the rules and stuff. I think that he's literally waiting for that player to walk in so he can actually add them and then do the draw and complete the bracket out. So should be starting here pretty soon. All right, what do we got going on here? Let's go here. 29. Yeah, I'll give you just a quick list of players here. We have Adrien Prasad, Brian Gray, Cassandra Gray, Chick Nelson, Chris Constantine, Daniel Aguilar, Daniel Corello, David Cho, David Rader, Doug Whaley, Eduardo Paz, Eric Angelo, looks like Errol is here, Frank Norman Jr., Baby Frank, Gary Brown, George Vasquez, Homero Esquivel, Jacob Lewis, Jason Melm, Jason Williams, Jeremy Long, Laura Ma, Mark Tan, Mo Rashid, Oscar Rivas, Pablo Paul Martinez, Raymond Mercado, Robbie Ling, and Scott Oda. So 29 players listed so far. We'll see how things pan out. Looks like the brackets just got posted. So let me go see. Who's going to be where? Let's see who's going to be on table 15 and 16. So if there's some interesting matches anywhere in the room, I'll do my best to, whether it's front room or back room. We got a new camera streaming system here at the Join Q. So big thanks to Sean and Katie Damani for, investing in the room even further and updating the camera systems and equipment in the booth. And a huge shout out to Collins Newey for taking his time to come down and get everything all set up. So we have a much different perspective from before. We're going to be able to actually see all the tables in the back room. And we can see the entire front room. Give you a quick rundown here. Give you an idea of what that's going to look like. We can check out different camera views for the different tables. Of course, we got some zoom action, zoom in, zoom out. Really sweet setup. Same setup as Collins has been using for several years out at Hard Times. Looks really crisp, really clear. End up checking out the entire room, the back room, and then camera 2 views, captures 15 and 16 tables really well. All right, and then the front room. We're able to get a lot of nice table views out there. Here's a nice shot of one of the brand new Racing tables that are here at the Joint EQ. In 2025, all the tables in the front room will be Racings, except the 2 billiard tables, of course. If you're in the area, come on down. Chris and Robert, both great on the grill. They will fix you up. Some nice tasty food. Got several TVs in the pool room with pool on some. We got football on some. Probably be some basketball games on some. Also, Joint EQ is going to be showing the Moscone Cut, which we currently have on one of the TVs in the back room right now. So, again, come on down and check it out if you're in the area. If you're not in the area, definitely enjoy, what we're going to be able to do here with the stream and getting you some different matchups, different table views and such. All right, and give me just a minute, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get over and see if we can get the information from Digital Pool. Let me see if there's something on 15. Looks like table 15 is going to be Jason Williams and Chris Constantine. Table 16 looks like... Oh, excuse me. Table 15 is going to be Jeremy Long and Daniel Carello. Table 16 is going to be Jacob Lewis and Cassandra Gray. Table 17 is going to be Chris Constantine and Jason Williams. What's going on here? Let's go. Yeah, go ahead and watch this match starting to unfold here. Just gotta do a couple things here. Is that not coming up here? I see what's going on. There's a problem. There's a little bit of a problem. Okay, so right, there you go. Player information now up on the screen. And I'm going to go ahead and get that taken care of for this will be on the main table. So when I flip over to any of the other tables, it may just still show the score for Jeremy and Daniel because that's the main feature match for right now. So I will try to keep you updated. If you have any questions, definitely throw it out into the chat. And if you're looking for a certain matchup or something like that, then just let me know, and I'll be more than happy to provide you some details on that. I'm gonna also throw the bracket into the chat, so that way you can click on that and follow along. Okay, what's going on? What's going on here? Analytics, we got that. Docs, wasting chat, YouTube chat. Well, unfortunately, for some reason, the chat is not available for YouTube for some reason. Huh. Let me see if I can edit the video and make it. Oh, I see what happened. All right, we're up and running with the chat on YouTube as well now. Sorry about that. We needed to change a couple quick settings there, so the link is there as well. And now anyone that puts anything in both YouTube or the Facebook chat should pop up in my Restream chat box and should be able to see that just in one view. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. Scratch there from Jeremy. Daniel with a good opportunity here to try to do a little something. Now you can see on the scorecards in the background of the table there, it is looks like they're keeping score based on that. I'm unable to update the score on the screen for you because since it's a digital pool, it has to be updated by the players or by the tournament director. So I do not have access to score updates. So we'll just have to keep you just glance at that scorecard in the back. So it looks like it's 1-0 right now. Figure out who is up in a moment. Because as I was messing around with getting the YouTube chat on, I missed who took game one. So, all right, looks like Sean Damani is tuning into the stream. Thank you, sir. He's out there watching the Mosconi, I believe, which we are watching it here as well. The Mosconi Cup is on at the adjoining queue. So if you're in the area, feel free to come on down, check it out, watch some live pool here, the 9-ball open, watch some Mosconi Cup, get yourself some food, a beverage. There will be tables available for patrons as well, so if you want to hit balls. All right, Jeremy got nice on that 7-ball. Looks like he should be out here. All right. Takes that game down while he's racking. Let's move on over to table 16 real quick. And again, for the viewers, the scores, even though I may be looking at different tables briefly here or there, the score is going to be for the main match that's going on right now between Jeremy and Daniel. I'm unable to. It would take far too long to update names based on digital pool, so you'll just get some different camera views real quick. Jeremy's about to break. Nice break there. Flip back over to his match. See Cassandra pocket this 4-ball here. Yeah, the new camera system is pretty sweet. Gives us a nice view of all the tables in the room, front room and back room. Got a little side-by-side table action here. Chris Constantine playing Jason Williams on table 17. And then table 18. Actually, let me see why they're not listed here. Oh, it looks like Mo Rashid and Laura Ma are playing on table 18. Okay, there we go. Yep, it popped up. Perfect. Back over to Jeremy and Daniel. Camera wants to once in a while till it focuses with dark clothing coming up to the table and the lighting, it'll want to wash out the camera, the table view a little bit. Hey, Mai, thanks for tuning in. And thanks for the info. Yep, I see that now on screen. So it looks like they updated it there, or Marvin got it updated for us, the tournament director. So appreciate him for that. Jeremy gets out there while he's racking. Give everyone a quick view of the camera in the front room here. Get an idea of what things look like. What's going on out there. Got Adrien playing on one of the new Rassens in the front room. This kid has been playing very strong, as everyone locally, well, and even out of state knows. I mean, he's junior national champ, and then also I think runner-up this year. But lately he's been playing some really, really strong pool. And doesn't matter what he plays, he's actually been playing some one pocket lately and doing very well. He had a very good showing last weekend at Hard Times at the John Henderson Memorial One Pocket Tournament. See what it got. Doug Whaley out there playing Chick Nelson. That should be a good matchup. Got Mr. Cho out there playing. George Vasquez out there playing a match. Baby Frank sitting there waiting for a shot. By the way, if you're interested in any gold crowns here, join the queue. I believe they still have some for sale. If you want to inquire about that, definitely give the Join EQ a call, and you can speak with Rob or Chris, and they'll be able to fill you on details on pricing and which tables are still available. They follow Join EQ Facebook page for more information too, but I believe that they are going to be looking to do a raffle for one of the tables as well. There needs to be a minimum participation for that to take place. I believe raffle tickets are $50 each. And I'm sure you can buy as many as you would like for more added chances. That's a way to get you a table for a lower amount of money. I'll get you back to the main action here. We'll play around with the cameras, and I'll get we could check on other matches. Might be kind of hard to see what the score is, or at least see who's up, right, if we're not watching a specific match. And then to update you, anyone that wants to know, Mosconi right now, it looks like Tyler Steyer is matched up against Mickey Krause, and Mickey is up 3-2, a race to 5, but Tyler's currently at the table. Josh Palmer, what's up, man? Yeah, it's make sure to that you follow Join EQ Facebook page. They usually post something there. Right now, the end of the year, there isn't probably active calendar wise. Next year, they're already working on tournaments, so there'll be maybe a little bit more information for 2025 tournaments further in advance because of the calendar build out. But definitely you need to follow Join EQ because they post all the flyers and stuff there, so it can be shared out to everyone. That's going to be your best option. Yeah, sorry that you didn't know about it. We would have loved to have you come down and play in it. I don't do Facebook. Nope, I get it. For stuff like this, stream-wise, YouTube is usually better anyway. It seems like it has a little bit better quality. Plus, YouTube doesn't shut down, after 8 hours of running like Facebook does. So as we get close to the 8-hour mark too, I will do a quick, it lasts about 30 seconds now. To where I just have to do a quick toggle on and off. So when that time comes, I'll remind everyone. It will only be for people watching on Facebook. YouTube shouldn't be affected, but if so, when I say something on stream in about 7.5 hours, maybe about 7 hours, just give us a little leeway there. If you see the stream stop, in about take about 30 seconds and then go refresh, and then you should see the live link again, or live box that you can click on, and it'll be right back up. But again, I'll remind y'all in about 7 hours. Oh yeah, thank you. It's nice that Sean and Katie wanted to do something, with the stream. Of course, they've had the booth and a couple cameras and the ability to stream for a couple years now, and did pretty much just the big tournaments. And then I've been doing the monthly one pocket tournaments that I'm running out here in the back room But yeah, it was super cool for them to actually want to step up the game and get this new equipment and stuff too. But yeah, to have it just a stream in general for the join and queue, I mean, you know, the history here and just if you're a pool player in Northern California, you know about the join and queue. So it's nice to be able to share, you know, some stuff that's going on here with folks that, you know, can't make it around on a normal basis. All right. Good job, Daniel. Gets out of that one and ties this thing back up 2-2. See, there's a pretty big gap Fargo-wise. Jeremy is currently listed as a 730 and Daniel's listed as a 540. Daniel can play. Daniel can get into a good rhythm and make some things happen. Play pretty strong sometimes. So as you can see, I mean, gets an opportunity. Jeremy gives him an opportunity, and he was able to at least take care of the business that he needed to take care of. So gets it tied up. And for those that are just tuning in, this is called the 2024 Turkey Day Open. Of course, it's being a Saturday. Open 9-ball event. It's based on Fargo for entry. It's reporting to Fargo, but this is not Fargo handicapped. The only, I guess, handicapping was for the entry fee. If you're a Fargo of 600 or under, you paid, or 600 and above, excuse me, you paid $60 entry fee. $5.99 and below, you paid $50 entry fee. It's a double elimination, race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be, from what I heard Marvin say, will be a single race to 9. So it's not going to be a true double. It's going to be a single race to 9. We're still several hours away from that happening. Some of the rules real quick: winner breaks and racks, 3 foul rules in effect as usual. Jump cues are allowed. The 9-ball does count on the break, but not in the lower 2 pockets. And matches will be played on all tables: gold crowns, the new Rassins, and the diamonds in the back room. And for those that are watching early to start off with, definitely appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget to share it to your pool playing people, so that way they know that there's something going on today. If they want to watch it, they're pool players and they have the ability to. They're probably watching the Moscone Cup, but they wanted to at least know that this was happening too. Let them know by sharing out the stream, if you would. All right, nice little 2-rail kick there. Excuse me. But he is going to sell out a shot. Jeremy going to take a quick break. Let's jump on over to table 16 between Cassandra Gray and Brandon. Again, the name and score is for the main table. That will not change when I move around. I can get rid of it from time to time, at least hide it, so that way it doesn't confuse anyone. And I'll try to do that as much as I can remember. I just don't want to forget and not have it on screen when we come back to the main table. So that would not be good. So Jeremy took a quick break, but we're back. So we'll check it out there. Looks like Laura Ma just won a game over on his table, table 18. Looks like the score might be 1-1 now, or maybe 2-1. Yeah, so the one that we're watching now, right now, the one of the Rosewoods that Jeremy's down shooting on right now, that's table 15 now. Since there's 4 tables, and there's been 4 tables in the back room here for quite some years now, but yeah, it's 15, 16, 17, and 18 in the back room now. Back in the day, it used to be just the 3 tables with the full grandstand going across the room, but that's... I know Mai remembers that from back in the day. Once once Jeremy gets out of this rack, we'll flip out to the front room real quick and check in on how Adrien is doing out there. And I can actually see on the hidden screen that he's in the process of running out another rack, as Jeremy is. Jeremy has a very good chance. He's one of the strongest players in the field. Fargo-wise, Jeremy might be the highest rated player. Jason Williams is going to be a higher rated player with a very good chance to be in the top, 3 and 4. When it's all said and done, he's usually up there. Adrien Prasad is going to have a very strong chance of being up there. Looks like Adrien was not able to get out. Left Daniel a shot. So we'll tune in to see how that one's going in a little bit. Get back to Jeremy. Just broke. Jeremy is up 3-2 in this match. You're so old. Come on now. You and I both. We're some of the old timers. Not as old timers as some of the old timers, though. I think I still got you beat in age, though. Perhaps. I believe I do. Hopefully you're able to make it back down here for a tournament, Mai. I know that they had, before you had come and played in some of the, I think the women's tournaments or some of the other tournaments last year or the year before, but haven't seen you in a while, so it'd be nice. Hopefully you're able to make it. Not even sure if you're living around here still. In town, I mean. But thank you for tuning in. I'm not afraid to say my age. I'll be 53 in February, so only you will know if I got you beat on that or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, so 2025, I think that they're going to be doing some different things and talking with Sean and Katie, and then some of the other people that run some of the other tournaments, and then what I'm going to be doing for some one pocket stuff in 2025 here, at least planning to. We're looking to be better with promoting out much further, so that way people can put stuff on their calendar. So as things get dialed in, certain dates throughout the year, if we know in advance, we'll definitely try to get that out to everyone, so that way they can put it on the calendar. So, folks like you and Mr. Josh Palmer and anyone else that, I know that there's some other people that tell me sometimes, oh man, if I would have known, I'd have been out there. And sometimes, a lot of people that say that, they're not on Facebook a whole lot, so they don't see the flyers, the posts. So we'll have to figure out another way to. I mean, it's kind of a little difficult, but to post something here, but without coming into the pool room and seeing something that's posted on the walls with future dated stuff or being on social media, it's hard to get that out to people. So that's when we require on friends and family that play pool to be able to say, hey, in next March, the Join the Queue is going to be having this tournament or that tournament. So hopefully 2025 is better. Oh, you beat me by some months? Okay. Well, I thought I had you beat like no problem. You do not look my age, so kudos to you. I mean, I don't feel like I look old or anything, but just saying. Yeah, a text group could be an idea too. If we had, to make sure to have contact, information from people. So as long as they were okay with giving that up, especially depending on, what disciplines you like to play. Obviously, in a group that I would do for one pocket, those people that would be interested in showing up and playing one pocket would be the ones getting that. So we would have to see if there's an option for Marvin or whoever's going to be running some of the 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball tournaments and stuff next year. If there's a way for them to do that. So something we'll have to have a conversation about, because we definitely want to try to build the tournaments back up. The tournament scene here at the Join the Queue back in the day was incredible. I mean, the open tournaments drew so many players. 125, 160 players, and then you get the Monday and Tuesday weekly running tournaments, the longest weekly running tournaments that they had forever here. Northern California was just, they would draw a full tournament board on a Tuesday night open tournament. The Monday nights was just as good. It was crazy back in the day. Looks like Jeremy is going to secure himself another win here. Jason Williams put Chris Constantine in a pretty good safety here. Chris going to have to try to mass A. This might be a little tough to get to. He might be better off kicking 3 rails behind it. Long rail, short rail to long rail again here down at the end. Now I think he's looking at, yeah, I like this better because he should be able to come just underneath the 1, and if he hits it with enough pace, sends the 1 up by the 5, maybe past the 5, and then floats the cue ball down behind the 8 ball. He's just got to be able to hit it hard enough to get to a rail. Yeah, I like this shot much better. I think he has a better chance of getting this ball. Good shot. Good hit. Good hit. Yeah, good shot there. Daniel got a little close to his work there. And to give everyone a quick update that's not watching the Moscone, race to 5 between Tyler Steyer and Mickey Kraus. Tyler is now up 4-3 at the table shooting right now. Keep y'all posted. Overall, this is a first first one to 11 points overall for the Moscone, as it pretty much everyone knows. Europe right now is up 2 points to nothing overall, though. So Tyler really needs to secure this race to 5 over Mickey in order for U.S. not to go down 0-3 in points. Moscone being held in Florida this year. All right, Daniel gets that game. He's trying to keep pace. So far this is a good showing for Daniel. He knows that Jeremy plays really well, but he's got his earbuds in and he's just playing pool. So far, it doesn't look like he's too worried about who his opponent is. He's just playing pool, just playing the table for the most part. Jeremy plays a nice little safety there. Whoa. Daniel's checking to see if the one clears. Doesn't look like it goes in the hole, so he's going to have to play it safe. Unless it might slide by. Nope, he tried to play a two-way shot. Karam? And the cue ball didn't get a rail. The one came closer to a rail, but didn't hit a rail either. So Daniel did the right thing and told Jeremy, hey, you know, I fouled. You got ball in hand. Jeremy wasn't sure. Jason Williams blasting the ball off the table on the break. He has a very animated break for anyone that has never seen him break rotation rack before. Lorimal looks like he secures another game. Jeremy now plays with the Prentice Custom Cue, local pool player and newer cue builder, Phil Prentice. Now has Jeremy as a sponsored angler and built him a cue to his specifications and build desire. So yeah, it's really nice when you look at it up close. It's a really nice nice piece of work that Phil put out there. So Daniel should be able to get out of this rack no problem. 7 sitting right in front of the side pockets. Just nice little stop shot here. And gave himself a nice angle. Actually brought it back just a hair and be able to just pop out, make the 9 in the same corner. Daniel looking to actually get this match tied back up. I know the scoreboard does show 4-2, but it was 4-3. Oh yeah, I don't know if I don't think that Phil currently has like a website for his cues. Again, he is newer. I mean, he's got a lot of equipment. He's made several cues already, but I just don't know. But he's done some really nice work. He's working on something right now that looks really nice. He wasn't able to show a lot of it off, though, because I think it's a surprise for someone. and he doesn't want to give it away. So feels a super good guy, and he's doing some really nice work locally. So Facebook, no, it keeps kicking you off because you don't do Facebook, and I think you hurt its feelings. Well, Jeremy makes quick work of that one, making the 9 ball there. 9-ball combination. Take a 5-4 lead. Again, score says 4-2. It is actually 5-4 now, Jeremy. So Jeremy is on the hill. Again, the 9-ball does count in this tournament, but not the 2 lower corner pockets. Which he had a little action going that way. It's like Daniel's going to have to try to play some sort of safety here. Wants to make sure that he doesn't have this one get down too far past that cluster of balls. He doesn't want to put that anywhere near the 9-ball. So Jeremy can see the edge of this ball, the 1. He could just fan the edge of the 1 and drift down 1 rail and then roll, just float right down behind the 9-ball. This is kind of like a 1-pocket shot. He does look like he's hitting it a little bit though more with draw. So yeah, he's putting more pace. I think he went for the shot that I was saying in a way, but actually trying to spin into the 9 and maybe get lucky and kick the 9 down to the other corner pocket. Oh man! So on table 16, Jacob Lewis misses a 9-ball. It wasn't super easy. It was long, but he rattled it in the hole, and it was sitting in front of the hole. And Cassandra steps up, shoots it, and rattles it in front of the hole again, giving Jacob another shot at it. So all both of them could do was kind of laugh at that point. So good sportsmanship. Gotta imagine Jeremy's gonna elect to play it safe somehow with this 1-ball. Maybe just fanning it and moving it by the 8 and putting the cue ball back behind the 4, 6, 9 area. Oh, he tried to. Okay, I think it worked out. Let's check out a different view and see if we can see if it worked. Oh, can't really see it from here. Daniel could see the edge of it. Oh yeah, just got to get that rail, creep up a little. All right, came out of that okay. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Joystick on this controller gets a little touchy sometimes. This equipment is pretty sweet though. It looks like Jeremy is going airborne. Good hit. Came close to making the 6. It's like Chris Constantine won another game over there, so that's good. He's trying to keep pace with Mr. Jason Williams. Actually, let me see. I won't take you away from this view at this time, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can see the score of their match real quick. Yeah, it gets a little too too blurry to be able to see the score. Almost looks like it's 3-3 between Chris Constantine and Jason Williams. Ooh. Pretty big error from Jeremy there. Now 9-ball's sitting pretty close to the corner pocket, but I don't think Daniel should just play the 2-ball, and if he wants to play the combo, make it a 3-9 combo. There you go. Unless he decides to just try to run out. Oh, all right. Yep, he's going to play the 3-9 combo. Got pretty good on this ball. Good shot. 9-ball goes in super clean, right in the dead center of the pocket. Good shot. All right. Ties it up. This is a hill. Again, I know it says 4-2, but they're not keeping score. The tournament director hasn't updated it quite yet, but it is actually 5-5. In a race to 6. Right, they wish each other luck. Let's get it underway. See if that 9-ball moves at all. Barely. And comes up dry. Jeremy probably is going to play a safety here. Probably take the 1-ball down by the 5 if he can and roll the cue ball up. Maybe get it close to the 3-ball there by where he's standing. Unless he wants to try to cross the 9 over and get it in that traffic of the 2, 6, and 8 and then bring the cue ball down behind the 9 if he can. But I guess it's just preference from here. Yeah, I like that shot. If he would have cut that more and tried to bring the cue ball over by the 3, that was Yeah, he just kind of threw that out there, it looked like. So 4 balls block in the pocket. Daniel cannot make the 1-9 combination here, even with a carom. Makes a 4 ball. He needs this 1 to slow down, which it's not going to do. I don't think he has a shot on this. He's going to have to go rail first and play a safety. It's really far to try to masse around the 7 and make the 1 there. Plus, where the 2's sitting, that probably wouldn't work out anyway. So Jeremy has another shot at it here. No real good shot here, so he's going to play a safety, attempt a safety. Daniel kick out of this, so he'll match game here. Pretty important kick and not scratch. Neither player wants to give up ball in hand here, for sure. Three and 5 are at complete opposite ends of the table. 4 balls already off the table, but there's plenty of real estate to be able to get back shape for whoever does get on that 3 ball first. Yeah, even if Daniel wouldn't have scratched on the side there was no way he was going to hit that 1 ball. Even if it was on path, he didn't have enough speed to get there. It would have probably come up at least a foot short based on the speed that he was going on that table. Now this table, table 15 that we're watching here, happens to be rosewood. There's 2 rosewoods and 2 blacks in the back room, all diamonds, of course. The 2 rosewoods are actually tighter pockets. I think they're at 4 1/4, maybe closer to 4 1/8 or in between. They tightened up the pockets on this table. So sometimes people jump on it, they're not aware, and you see them rattle a couple balls from time to time until they figure out they're a little tighter. Hello, and thank you to my wife for tuning into the stream. Yeah, much better look camera-wise, views and such. I'll pan around here again for all the viewers in just a minute. I don't want to jump off of these last 3 balls here that Jeremy's shooting. This is it's tied up. The score is 5-5, race to 6. So I want to stay on this action, but then I'll pan over. Nice little bank by Jeremy. All right, Jeremy Long takes down the match, but Daniel put up a heck of a fight. There was a pretty big Fargo difference there. Pretty big Fargo difference there. So good showing for Daniel. So he's going to go to the one loss side. Yeah, very good match. Very good match. Very good match for the first match on stream. Well, I mean, we've been able to check out some other matches, but we'll see who's going to come up next on this table. We may keep it on that, and then once he posts it, the names will change of the players. If not, I'll get that updated and move over to another table. Got Jason Williams there checking it out. Table 16 here. Let's take a quick peek out into the front room and see what's going on. Adrien finished up his match, it looks like. Got some players out here battling it out. Looks like the grill is a little busy as usual. Got some billiards going on. Let's see if we can get in over and see. Looks like George is playing Mr. Gray. Don't know who's up there. Looks like George just won. Whoa, I'm telling you, this thing is super sensitive. So it looks like George is up 3-1 in that race to 6. See what Cassandra's got going on right here. And then I'm going to check out, give me just a second. I'm going to check out the brackets, digital pool, check out the matches and see who's going to be up next on that table. It's like a good battle going on between Baby Frank and Doug Whaley. Looks like Doug's up 2-1 if they're actively keeping score. That's a front room match. And to give everyone a heads up, Moscone Cup, Tyler did end up winning that match. So it looks like it's 2-1 points wise for Europe. And now up next might be a partners match. Yep, it's going to be Fedor Gorst and Shane Van Boning. Was just inducted to the Hall of Fame last night. So congrats to him. I mean, he definitely earned it. He has been a top player for many years, winning just about everything out there at some point. Again, I'll get the we'll get a name up and a score on something once I see who's actually going to go on that table. I may flip it over to another table and then try to catch up with scores if they have an active score. If it's not a non-active score, meaning the players aren't actually keeping score on their phones, then I won't put it over there because we won't know. Well, I still will if it's a good matchup, just so we can watch. Give everyone a quick rundown of what's going on right now, match-wise. There's several matches that have been completed. Looks like Brian Gray beat Mark Tan 6-2. Brian's currently playing George Vasquez out in the front room. We just seen that a couple minutes ago. They've been playing for about 20 minutes. George looked to be up 3-1 over Brian. George Vasquez, to get to that match, he beat Eric Angelo 6-2. Looks like Mo Rashid and Laura Ma are still playing here on table 18 in the back room. Raymond Mercado beat Jason Melm 6-4, so Raymond moves forward. He's waiting to play the winner between Lauren and Mo. Frank Norman won his match 6-0 over Scott Oda. Frank and Doug Whaley are currently playing. Doug looks to be up 3-1 in that match. Doug Whaley, to get to that point, beat Chick Nelson 6-2. So Chick's on the one-loss side. David Cho is playing Oscar Rivas. They've been playing for an hour and 17 minutes, so they're not keeping score. Paul Martinez is waiting for the winner of that one. So Paul got a bye. Errol beat Robbie Ling 6-3. Errol's waiting to play the winner between David Rader and Homero Esquivel Jr. That one they're not keeping score there. So I'm not sure who's up. Adrien Prasad beat Daniel Aguilar 6-4. Adrien and Gary Brown are now playing on table 15. That is going to be the featured match, so we'll definitely leave that there. That's going to be a really good match, both strong players. Gary doesn't play as much as he used to, I don't believe, but still, any tournament that he comes here, he usually does pretty solid. And then, of course, Adrian's been playing really well, so that'll be a good matchup. So that'll be the main card for scoring and match that we'll watch once that starts up. Back to the bracket real quick. Gary Brown had a bye, so he's playing Adrien now. Jeremy Long just beat Daniel Corello 6-5 in a very good first featured match. Jacob Lewis and Cassandra Gray are playing right now. That's who you're watching on screen. The winner of this match will move forward to play Jeremy. Jacob is actually up 5-4 and currently at the table, as you can see. Jason Williams and Chris Constantine are in their match still. The winner will move forward and play Eduardo Piaz, Mark Tan, and then loser bracket matches are going on. Mark Tan and Eric Angelo are playing. Mark is up 3-1 over Eric, or in a race to 5. Jason Melm's waiting for an opponent. Scott Oda and Chick Nelson are playing. That match just started 0-0. Robbie Lang is waiting for an opponent. Daniel Aguilar is waiting for an opponent. Daniel Corello waiting for an opponent. So just a quick rundown. But again, the bracket is in excuse me, is in the chat. Oh, pardon me. So feel free to click on that and follow along as you would like. See if Cassandra can tie this up here. She made the ball. She hooked herself, unfortunately. So she's looking to kick one rail at this 3 and maybe get fortunate and maybe make it in the side pocket. Oh, she just missed it. All right, so Brandon's got ball in hand here to... he has an opportunity to close this match out. Let's see if he can make it happen. Gary Brown is making his way to the table. Adrien's there. So that match is going to start up here in just a moment. So I'll definitely flip us over there when that one gets going. Looks like Jason Williams defeated Chris Constantine. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. Get some water. Man. All right. We still got people watching or what? Yeah, we got a few more people. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching. Turkey Day Open 9-ball. Turkey Weekend 9-ball. Open. Race to 6, race to 5. $60 entry fee if you're Fargo 600 or higher. $5.99 below is a $50 entry fee. The finals will be a single race to 9, 3 foul rules in effect, jump cues are allowed, winner breaks, rack your own. 9-ball does count on the break, but not in the 2 lower corner pockets. All right, looks like Gary Brown won the lag. Get you over there and on that table in just a second here. I just want to be able to see if Jacob can oops, what happened? Sorry about that, guys. Oh, nice shot. Okay. All right. Jacob takes it down. Let's see what Gary can do here. This is going to be the feature match here for scorecard showing on screen. Again, as we move around the room. That score will just kind of follow. I'll keep a lookout, too, for any other interesting matches that may pop up on another table that I can flip over to. That we can get a real good shot of. Right now, this is going to be one of the more competitive matches, I believe. Doug and Baby Frank, that one's a good match so far. It's a 3-2. Doug is up in a race to 6, but this match right here is going to be more competitive, I think, or at least higher rated Fargos. And Gary's someone that could actually, take a win over Adrien as well. He plays strong. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream so far. Hopefully you're enjoying the different camera views and stuff too. I'm going to try not to mess around too much and get people confused or seasick by flipping back and forth too much, but need to, we got the capability now, so need to show it off a little bit, right? So. Well, definitely can't do that playing Adrien. Adrian's going to bust out his jump cue. He jumps the ball very well. He is going to... He's going to get right over that ball, no problem. Pocket it and probably draw the cue ball back. Probably going to clip the 7, though. He went forward with it. Didn't make it. I'm surprised he didn't make that ball. After I talked him up and everything. Oh, thank you, Ma. I appreciate that. It's hard to... I mean, I've watched enough streams, been fortunate enough to sit in on a couple different ones with a couple different people, and it's hard to please everyone. Some people don't like much talking. Some people want more talking. Some people want, I mean, it's tough, so. But much appreciated. This young man is really smooth. His confidence level is just through the roof right now, too. And I go and say that, and boop. That's... Even he's thinking like, what the heck happened? Not something you would normally see him do. Nice shot. Got to pick up some speed, though. Well, landed 50-50 for either side pocket or either corner pocket. If he doesn't like any of those options, he's got Banks back, or he can roll it straight up and play it safe, but it looks like he's going to fire it at one of the corners. Now it's going... Well, it's going to be Adrien taking game 1 off of a scratch. All right, and a quick heads up, Mosconi Cup, Europe is up 2-1 over the U.S. First 1 to 11 wins over multiple days. The match is currently going on, for those that don't have the capability of seeing it, is Gorst and SVB versus Kachi and Sanchez Ruiz. So this should be a good match. Gorst has won the world, and he's won several things this year, been playing really good. And then, of course, Shane has tons of titles too. So I think these two teamed up together. I would like to think that they would be able to get the win, but this is a race to 5, so it's team play, race to 5, and Kachi and Sanchez Ruiz are up 2-1 right now already. So keep y'all posted on how that's going. Hey, the sniper's in the chat. What's up, my friend? Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Yeah, we always miss you if you can't make it. You're one of the best guys to have around in any tournament. Just is great attitude. Loves the game of pool. Always pulling for his people. Adrien overran that shape just a little bit. He's going to cut this ball in the corner, it looks like. He's going to have to make a tougher cut on the 6 now. At least longer. He pulled it off the rail with the little English. Doesn't look like the 6 banks past the 7 on the side, so Gary may elect to play it safe here. Speed a little off. I think Adrien has a shot on this 6 ball. It does go in the corner. Oh, perfect, Sniper. Looking forward to having you. Yeah, as right now it's planning on having the 1 pocket second weekend of December. So just keep a lookout on Join Q if there's going to be any problems with that event. I will make sure to let people know as far in advance as possible. I'm hoping enough people show up. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough people that showed up all at the same time this month. So I was here ready to run it, and there was a handful of people that came, but a couple left, and then a couple more came. There just wasn't enough to run it. So try to bring a couple players with you if you would, sir. If they don't play 1 pocket or don't play it well, they can get in for a lower price just for the experience and just for a chance to play. All right, so these two are keeping score on the bead. They're not using the score cards. And again, I don't have access, unfortunately, to update the player scores. But it is 2-0 Adrien. Looks like Kachi and FSR are going to actually secure another game and make it 3-1 here in just a moment. Putting Gorst and SVB in a pretty good little hole. With a short race to 5. Adrien making pretty quick work of this rack. I mean, you can see why he's a junior national champion and a runner-up and all the different things that he's won at, at a young age of, 14, 15, 16. A lot of times he makes it look easy. I love the fact that he's starting to play one pocket too. It's he was already good at banking and stuff, and I don't think he was as good at kicking because he's so good at jumping balls. And nowadays with the jump cues and with his, you could tell. I mean, he's got a lot of length on him, so he gets that jump cue in his hand and he can do some damage with that jump cue. But in one pocket, jump cues are not allowed. So that forces you to, have to sharpen your kicking skills. So the more he plays one pocket, he's gonna learn to do things or sharpen some tools in his toolbox and be able to carry those over to his rotation game too, which is only gonna improve him even more. I mean, he's got a lot to learn for one pocket with the different situations and moves and stuff, but he's been beating a lot of people that are solid one pocket players that can move well and know strategy of one pocket, but because his firepower is so high that if he gets one shot, he's off to the races. He's just running out. It's so he's been doing well in one pocket as well. Yeah, Brett. Anyone that knows him, I mean, he's a really nice kid too. He, with how he's been playing the last couple of years and his confidence level and stuff. If he knows you, he'll chirp at you a little bit, and he'll, because he knows that he's got the best of most of the games that he plays around here. But overall, very, very nice kid. Good head on his shoulders. His mom and dad, seem to do really good with him. He does really, really good in school, so he's got a lot of things going in his favor. So yeah, just hopefully he keeps it up, because I agree. He has the capability of doing some big things if he decides to stick with it. Plays a pretty jam up safety there. On Gary. Making this tough to hit. If he doesn't feel like he can really get to it, he might just want to take the foul and roll the 8 ball up on the 9. The only problem is he's going to have to put it in a position where Adrien can't play another lockdown safety on him and you know, put him on 2 fouls and potentially 3 foul him out of the game. Looks like he's going 3 rails at this ball, 4 rails. Good hit. Good hit. The 8 ball did get a rail. So it was a clean hit. Don't know if it's going to much matter, though. Adrien looks like he has another run out here. He's going to come up above the 7, play the 5 in the lower left pocket, slide across for the 6. 7 in the side pocket probably, and then 8. Yeah, he should be out here. Yeah, definitely has all the tools that he needs and plenty of time to grow on those as well. His fundamentals and everything are so good at such a young age already. Now it's going to be as he starts to get play in bigger tournaments and start to play more, you know, once he starts to enter that pro level, is you know, his mental part of it, I think. You know, it's just like any other sport, right? You start off at a lower level, you know, pee-wees and junior high, high school, then college, and you might be a great top college player, but then once you move into the pros, it's like a whole different speed, you know, depending on the sport. And so it'll be interesting to see how he does when he starts to get at that level and starts to play in more tournaments, to where there's a higher pro player count, right, in every tournament he plays in. But again, that's just, even if he struggles at first, that's only going to make him eat better because he's going to be playing those, you know, top players all the time. So, but he is cruising right along here. He is cruising right along. Race to 6, and he is up 5-0. Should be 5. You know that line has a double bead there, so sometimes it gets a little confusing to see. I know the scorecard showed 5-1, but that was from the last match. So, Mr. Gary Brown, you need to come with it here. Run out right here and show the kid that you are not going out quietly. I like Gary. I like his game. Like, he's a really nice guy too. But he is just not with it right now. And part of that is Adrien, right? I mean, Gary's sitting here watching his opponent run out from left to right, making all these different shots and making things look easy. That can be a little deflating sometimes. Plus, you know, your opponent's at the table as much as Adrien is. Now you're sitting in the chair, and when you get up to shoot, you don't have, you're not ready to go, you know. Now you're about to lose the match too, and, you know, an easy shot, not always so easy. You start stiffening up a little bit. Yeah, Gary is not I think he sees the writing on the wall. I mean, he's already missed. Even early on, he had a couple of shots where it seemed like he shot a little quick. Just something that you normally wouldn't see him miss, and he missed it. So Adrien's about to put a wrap on this match. He's going to do, for those that haven't seen this Adrien play much or recently or never, this is not a fluke. He's going to do this to a lot of his opponents in this tournament. And Gary gives it up to him. Good shooting to the kid. So we'll see who's going to be up. We'll see who's going to be up next here. But for now, let's go ahead and check out some stuff here. Oh, we got the wrong. Where are we at here? Oh, let's get over to good over to check out Brandon, and let's get that digital pool scoring off the screen real quick, just so you're not confused. So Brandon Lewis versus, or excuse me, not Brandon Lewis, Jacob Lewis. I knew it was Lewis. Jacob Lewis versus Jeremy Long. This match just started. So we can peek that out for a minute. I'm going to also go check the front room out real quick and see if there's anything going on. You know, since that just started, tell you what, let's go over to... Let's jump over to Doug Whaley and Frank Norman Jr., a.k.a. Baby Frank. Looks like Doug Whaley's up 5-4 in this one, race to 6, and currently out the table. Attempting to run out here. As far down as I can go on this one. Okay, so all right. Well, Doug gives Frank a chance out of here. Leaves the cue ball right on the rail. So it's a tough shot to make and get back down for the 7. Frank might elect just to try to play some sort of safety here. And this is sweet, being able to jump around to the different tables. I love it. Didn't do... I think he was trying to get that cue ball back down behind the 9. So Doug's definitely got a shot here. I mean, it's a tough shot, bear down. I mean, if he's, smoked this 6 ball in and draw it towards the side pocket. If he hits just under the side pocket, he might be able to float down there and get it between the 7 and 9, or maybe bump the 9. An easier shot, I think, is crossbank this 6 ball in the what you would be seeing as the lower left corner on your screen, and then just bring the cue ball straight back up for the 7. If you miss it, you might leave him kind of safe long, maybe 6 ball on the end rail. That's exactly what Doug does. Perfect. Perfect shot. Yeah, those are the type of shots. I mean, that's a one pocket shot you do a lot, and that comes up in rotation, as you could see. Doug came on the low side of the 8, so he's going to have to move that cue ball a little bit. I don't know if he's going to go 1 rail, 2 rails, or 3 rails with this cue ball for the 9. It's decent movement on there, and this 9 ball is cuttable, so looks like this is going to be for the win. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Nice shot for shape. That cross bank on the 6. Doug looks at it one more time. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, no. Hits it a little fat. Wow. Well, at least he was the one on the hill, and he didn't lose the match because of that. So we'll leave it sitting right here since this is a hill match and the other matches just started up. Also check some of the other tables and see if there's anything else going on. That's competitive, very close Fargos, for instance. Ero Ronquillo and Homero Esquivel Jr. Are playing on the back room on table 16. 552 Fargo versus 583. That could be a good matchup. So we might see a little bit of that action. Mo Rashid and Jason Melmer playing right now. That's out front on table 1, far corner. I can get a view of it, but not a good enough view past all the people and lights and everything to make that a eye-pleasing match to watch on stream, but that could be a good matchup. Jason Williams is currently playing Eduardo. That one just got underway. Yeah, we'll have to see what's going on, but for now we'll keep it tuned in right here on table 7 in the front room. Old school gold crown. This table right here could be for sale maybe still. Again, anyone watching, if you're interested in picking up a gold crown from the Join Q, comes with some history, reach out to the Join Q, ask to speak with Chris or Rob, and they can fill you in on details of prices and which tables are still available. I believe Join Q is they are doing a raffle as well. Short-term raffle. I think you jump on the Join Q website. Facebook page, for more information. Actually, those that don't have Facebook or follow Facebook, let me see if I can get some details for you real quick on that, just to see. I think that they were going to make the cutoff for that the 12th, the 11th. Okay, here we go. So we got quick rundown. So open up the ears. Join Q Brunswick table raffle. $50 a ticket. Looks like you can buy as many as you want. It's open now until December 11th. The drawing is going to be December 12th at noon. There's going to be 50 tickets available. Looks like at least 40 tickets have to be purchased for the raffle to move forward. Also, within that raffle, if all 50 tickets are sold, the Join queue, you will not only get the table, but they will also get it will include the breakdown and setup of the table. If not all 50 tickets are sold, then whoever does win the table is responsible for getting the table to its destination and set back up. Now, if you're in need of someone to do that, Join Q could probably put you in touch with someone that you can work out, the fees for that. But so if you're interested in potentially winning a gold crown that comes with some history here from the Join Q, reach out to them. Get yourself a raffle ticket. Make sure to let your friends and family that play pool know as well. Again, that information is on their Facebook page. If you do have Facebook, if not, if you don't do Facebook and you have someone that you play pool with that does, you can have them look it up for you and take a snapshot of it and send it over to you. All right, let's get that closed on down and let's move on back over. And that match is a wrap. Looks like what Frank ended up coming back and winning that match because Doug left that 9-ball hanging in the hole. So baby Frank escaped a loss there. Well, all right, so let's get y'all back. Let's check out. Let's see what's going on. What else is happening in the front room right now? Anyone playing on one of the new Racing tables? No match there. There is a match here. Daniel Corello and Cassandra Gray are playing. Little table cut off because of the lighting situation right there, though. Let's see who else we got going on. I think that's Robbie playing. Yeah, that's Robbie playing. Jason Williams is out there playing. Table 1, can't get a really good view of that. That's Mo Rashid. It looks like Mo just won a game there. See who else we got playing. Lauren Ma is matched up right now. The camera wants to focus on the light and not the pool table. See if we can see Lauren run out here real quick. Oh, you do have an old joint table. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, just think, for $50 you can have a sibling. Could be a great Christmas present, potential Christmas present for someone. Buy them a $50 raffle ticket. Put that in a stocking, or better yet, put it in a small box, wrap it, put it in another box, wrap it, and put it in a bigger box and wrap it. Let them go through a series of boxes and find themselves a raffle ticket for potentially a Join a Cube pool table. I know I'm reaching here. Come on, Lauren, speed things up. We want to pan around and see what's going on. Yeah, Brett, just seen that. Sorry to not mention the post. Yeah, Oscar mentoring Adrien had been huge. And it's come back to bite Oscar in the butt already, too. Because Adrien actually beat Oscar twice in the John Henderson One Pocket tournament last weekend. And then he beat him to knock him to the loser side and then knocked him out of the tournament, I believe. Or maybe Oscar came back and got him. The tournament prior to that, they had Adrien beat Oscar twice on the winner side and then the loser side as well. All right, so that's that for that rack. Let's move along. Let's see what else is going on. Is this that's just some patrons playing right there. But we're gonna give them a little bit of love for coming in and playing at the Join a Queue. Hopefully they're married, their spouses know that they're at the pool room and not watching the stream. I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Paul Martinez over there playing. Paul's a solid player. There's a big empty space right here where the old, super old 16 used to be, with some seating over there. The old theater seating box that used to be there back in the day. But that table was the last one that got sold. That one was just dismantled and taken out of here just, I think it was about 2 weeks ago. Let's see what's going on here. That is Russ, it looks like. Another just patron. Okay, let's go ahead and jump back into the back room. See what's going on. Let's get over to actually table 1 and check out two matches currently going on here in the back room. And then one more about to start, unless it already, it has started already, sorry. Looks like it's their first game. I don't know where they're keeping score at. The beads are all messed up. What is going on here? Errol Ronquillo versus Homero Esquivel Jr. And then we have the match that you're watching right now. These two tables, 17 and 18. Try to get you some action on both of them if possible. Jeremy Long versus Jacob Lewis. Jeremy just won that game, and then the far table, the other rosewood table with the tight pockets in the back room. You have Mr. Gray Who is his opponents? Oh, Chris Constantine and Brian Gray. And don't have a score on that one. It looks like it might be 1-1. Could be 1-0. No, should be I think it's 1-1. Yeah, that little row of what I think it was 4 chairs there, maybe 5 chairs. No more than 5 chairs, I don't think. Yeah, that was one of my favorite tables too, the old 16, because it was you only had 2 tables by it to worry about. You had the nice seating right there to sweat a match or some action, or just to be able to sit there while your opponent was shooting. Hopefully you weren't sitting in the chair too long, otherwise you were probably losing money. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, I mean, you got a table in the basement though that you can at least get on and yeah, keep your stroke sharp and stuff. But for $50, you could potentially win yourself a 9-foot old school gold crown to replace that 8-footer with. Just saying. Looks like there's a couple tables open. Marvin, the tournament director, is just waiting on some other matches to finish up, probably, so we can start putting loser side matches on other tables. And of course, he'll start giving tables back to the house so that way they can rent them out to patrons. Hope everyone, I didn't mention this, and shame on me, been online for too long not to have mentioned this. So my apologies. But I hope everyone had a nice Thanksgiving, was able to spend it with some people that they wanted to spend it with. Hopefully you took away some new stories and memories for the future. Those that don't have, loved ones with them, that lost loved ones within since the last Thanksgiving, I know that it is probably a tough holiday. I know some people that are in that position, and so I feel for you there. Hopefully you're able to spend some time with some others. The last 3 days for me has been kind of crazy with news. Just got some more news today from someone, which I will not disclose that, but it was very good news. Happy for them. But other news that I can disclose is very happy. I want to shout out to my wife and I's youngest daughter, Courtney, got engaged while on vacation with her now fiance in Japan. They got engaged there 2 days ago, so that was good news. And then yesterday I got a call from my little sister, and she got engaged and is also expecting next year. So it was a nice Thanksgiving holiday. And then again, news from someone else today with some very, very good news. So it's been a pretty cool 3 days. And now I'm sitting here having to watch people play pool. Ugh. Kidding. So looks like Europe's taking it to the U.S. again so far. Ah, thanks, my. Looks like Europe ended up winning that one, and now they're up. What? Are they up 5 points to 1 now? Ay. We'll have to see. Next match is coming for Mosconi. They just called it. Looks like Sky is walking down, so he's going to be matching up. I don't know if this is a single play or if it's a team, but we're going to find out here in just a second. All right, looks like it's going to be Sky and SVB or just Sky? We'll see. Have to see who his opponent's going to be here. We have it on the TV in the back room, but I don't want to show it on stream because I don't know. Since we're streaming to Facebook as well, I don't know if. Yeah, I don't want to get put in Facebook jail or break any kind of rules by doing that. So I'm not gonna show it, but I can talk about it at least. Oh, Jeremy. Comes out of it okay. Misses a side pocket. Rolls down. Almost makes it in the corner pocket. And then ends up in a safety. Excuse me. So Jacob can either just fan off this 9-ball one way or another, or he could just roll right up on it and put it on the end rail and maybe try to get it to come back to the 9. And it looks like he fanned it. He's going to need that cue ball to truck just a little bit. Good shot. Good shot there. All right, my. First it was laundry, now vacuuming. Okay, I see where you're going with this. Well, we'll be here. Looks like we should be good there. Yep, we're all good there. Perfect. Looks like Gary Brown and Chick Nelson are just starting their match on one of the other tables in the back room. That will be a one-loss side match, so the winner moves on, of course. The loser is done for the Saturday, at least playing in the tournament here. Chris Constantine gets the 9-ball to do something crazy, and he actually shoots the 2. Yeah, I missed it. That was, but anyway, you got the 9 to fall somehow on that far table. Oh, how these guys are keeping score. Where are they keeping score at? Are they not playing yet? I don't see a scorecard in there. They using coins? What's going on? Where are they marking stuff at? Sorry, Europe is up 3 to 1. I don't know why he said 5 to 1. It shows, looks like it's 3 to 1. And it looks like it's Skylar Woodward versus Kachi. Grace to 5. They're in their first game. Unless there's a lag there. I thought I seen something different on Facebook for a score for this. Could be wrong. I thought we were watching live. Maybe not. Oh yeah, yeah. It's 3 to 1 score. The Kachi and FSR beat SVB and Gorse 5 to 2. So okay, so we're up on it. All right, cool. Playing on that brand new cloth at Moscone, and the balls are sliding a lot, causing these guys to miss shots. Looks like Jeremy's got a pretty good handle on things. Meanwhile, table 13 out in the front room, Daniel Corello versus Cassandra Gray, one loss side match. Cassandra lost 6 to 4 to Jacob, which is playing Jeremy right now, and Daniel lost heel to Jeremy. So Daniel and Cassandra are playing, and it looks like Cassandra is currently up 4 games to 2 right now, looking to knock Daniel out of the tournament. Doug Whaley and Daniel Aguilar is 1 to 1. It looks like there's no other matches. Oh, Raymond Mercado versus Lauren Ma looks like is 2 to nothing. Everyone else that's playing is not updating scores, so So yeah, I don't know who's up. I could go look at beads and such, but I don't. I won't know who's winning. Eric Stanley in the chat. What's up, sir? Yeah, let's go Eagles. Eagles. Philadelphia Eagles playing the Ravens tomorrow. Eagles are 9-2. Ravens are 8-4 right now, but that's going to be a tough matchup. Yeah, Jackson is just so hard to contain. It'll be a good win if the Eagles can pull that one off. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on over to, let's jump over to Cam 2 real quick, see what's going on there. And I don't know if, so Chick and Gary are playing on the other table, but I'm gonna leave that here. Right here for just a moment. Yeah, they're keeping track by coins on the table because the beads are all moved over to one side of the room. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3. This is 4-3. This match. So we're going to go ahead and get over to this match right here. And this is Chick Nelson and Gary Brown. Don't think there's anything else going on in the front room right now that is... Nothing that's super close. So, Jeremy just beat Jacob. So the next match played. We got a good match coming up. That's going to be Jeremy Long versus Jason Williams. Not sure if that match is going to be held for one of these other tables for 16, or if Marvin's going to throw it on a different table or not. If it goes somewhere else, hopefully it's on a table that we can get a decent view on, because definitely would like to check that match out. And I will update the scoreboard to follow the names of those players, because yeah, we that would be a main match that we'll watch. Nice 2-9 combination right there on table 16. Sorry. Gary definitely, excuse me, is looking a little rusty today. Just a little rusty. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to this other table. We're going to take away the digital pool, the over. Oops. Try that one more time. The overlay. Oh, we're not taking away the overlay. I lie. I'm actually just going to get that updated to show All right, back with y'all. Apologize, just doing some quick housekeeping on got some good match coming up. So I was talking with Marvin, the tournament director, and we were making sure that we got that match on one of two specific tables here in the back room to where we can get two different camera views if desired for that match between Jason Williams and Jeremy Long. Adrien Persad is waiting for the winner of this match. Got Baby Frank is going to play Paul Martinez. That'll be a match that's coming up soon. We have Lauren Ma playing Raymond Mercado. Raymond's up 4-3 over Lauren. Got this match that we're watching. Got Mark Tan versus Eduardo. That one has just started. Jason Melm versus Jacob Lewis. That one looks like that one is just underway. Chick Nelson and Gary Brown. That one's on the other stream table. Had just another match finished up, it looks like. I think that was a loser side match. So let's scroll down and see what's going on down there. Oscar Rivas is waiting for someone to play. Daniel Aguilar beat Doug Whaley 5-1. So Doug is out of the tournament. Daniel Corello is waiting for a match. Chris Constantine beat Brian Gray 5-4. So he's waiting for a match. He moves forward. So there's going to be a little bit of catch up and make up on the loser side. So we'll get some one loss side matches coming up soon. But we're definitely going to be waiting for that. Definitely going to be waiting for that Jason Williams versus oh, look like a microphone cut out here. What's going on with this? See that working here. So yeah, Jeremy Long versus Jason Williams will be coming up next. All right. Chick Nelson actually takes that game down. He got very lucky and made the 9-ball somehow, some way. Missed the 4 bad, hit the 9, it went around the table, went into a hole. So Chick wins, moves on. Gary Brown's out of the tournament. Thank you for Gary for coming down and playing. He always comes down or tries to come down for these type of open tournaments, so much appreciated. So I think up next on the other stream table is going to be the Jason Williams versus Jeremy Long match. If that is the case, I will move us over there. It's either going to be on that table or it's going to be on this one that we're watching right now if this match happens to finish here like real quick. Otherwise, Marvin will put it on the other table. So several matches just finished up. We're moving right along. Sorry if you hear wrapper. I'm just getting into a little cookie pack. Need something to munch on. Meanwhile, Moscone Cup, Sky versus Kachi. Race to 5. Score is 2-2. Sky just broke. Sky needs to win this one to pull U.S. within a point. Right now, Europe is up 3-1. Points-wise, first one to 11 points wins the cup. All right. Another match just finished up, as you can see. So, Jason Williams versus Jeremy Long is coming up next. Just waiting to see which table they're going to be assigned to. And it looks like it's going to be table 15. So we are going to... We're going to get that over there, ready to go. Okay, we're good there. Camera 1. Call 15. All right, so we are good. We're ready to go. Players are making their way to the table now. And we'll get underway shortly. This should be a really good match. These are two of the highest rated players in the tournament are playing each other right now. Let's see what else is going on. I'm going to check the front room real quick and see if there's anything that we can check out while we're waiting. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you check it out with us. Looks like there's some new viewers for the stream, so thanks everyone for watching. This is a view of the front room, new camera system, so we're able to see the entire front room, tables. Nice zoom feature. Got the actually go check out. Got a nice little cue display case right there with several different pool cues that ranging in style and value there for sale. If you're interested, check it out. Let's go look at the think they see themselves on screen there. Sunny in that first chair there, old time jointed queue. Got Chick up there drinking some coffee. Got Jacob Lewis playing right there on table 10. No one on the billiard tables. Table 1's cleared up. It looks like Lauren Ma just finished his matchup. I think these are pretty much just patrons. The tournament's going to be winding down to where not many of the front room tables are going to be in use. So there you have it. Little view of the front room with the jointed queue. Got Chick right there. All right, let's get things underway here. Jeremy Long versus Jason Williams. Get out of the way, Frank. Your hair is blocking the view, sir. It's like a push out by Jason to start things off with. I would not be surprised if Jeremy tried to draw the cue ball off the 1 and slide it into the 9 and maybe see if he can maybe make it in the corner pocket. One ball goes and no reward. It's hooked behind the 9. All right. Looks like he made a decision here. And he fouled. Opening up the table a little bit better for Jason here. Little traffic to get from the 2 to the 3, but he's got a nice big lane to make the 2 on the side and get down there towards the end rail. He doesn't want to get straight and give himself a little bit of an angle, come back down the table for the 4. Actually, 4 balls in a position where you can make it from almost anywhere on the table. I thought he would have kind of straightened that, follow that cue ball out off that 4 and then come on the top side of the 9, just across the top side of the 9, so that way you could play the 5 in the lower right corner pocket. He went underneath, came up short, taking that other angle. Jeremy's got, I think he's just going to try to make the 5, but he's got a chance to carry him the 9 ball in here too if he wanted to. He came close. So Jason definitely going to try to play a safety here. Move the 9, the cue ball under the 9, 5 ball at table, I imagine. Came up way short. Left him a shot. It's 2 back-to-back shots for Jason where he's come up short. So he's just hitting it a little soft where the table's playing slow right now. Keep you posted. Adrien's playing on table 16 right now. And he's already in the first rack running out. All right. Adrien wins that first game 1-0. Jeremy wins his first game 1-0. Moscone Cup update. Sky just won another game, so he's up in his match against Kachi 4-2 or 4-1. Let me wait until it gets back over there for the score. Ooh, Sky rattled the 9 ball and it fell in the hole. It's crazy. So many people there dressed in USA colors and wearing flag shirts and pants and hats and painted faces, and everyone's just going bananas every time someone from the U.S. does good, which is pretty cool to see. He almost missed that 9 ball, though. Kind of did miss it. It still fell in. So it's 4-2, race to 5. Keep you posted on how that goes. Jeremy takes down game 2. Quick combination. Or billiard, I should say. Nice shot. Meanwhile, Adrien on table 16 is running out his second rack. I have a feeling that match is going to go really fast. Nice bank there, Jeremy. Oh, that 7 ball wanted to hang up. It just falls in. Ooh, pulled it. Got got safe though. Safe as can be in this situation. Oh, excuse me. All right. Update. Sky's up 4-2 over Kachi, and Sky made a ball, and he's running out right now. He's on the 4. 4, 6, 8, 9 left on the table. Oh, and the zone just booted off. Okay, it's back on. So Sky's got the 6, 8, and 9 left on the table, all out in the open. And he should be able to secure this match to make it 3-2 Europe over to US points wise. This guy's getting the crowd absolutely pumped up. That's awesome. And Jason's got a pretty tough shot here. Pretty tough shot on the 9 ball. Makeable. He's going to have to spin the heck out of it, but it's hard to get to. You could kick it, try to kick it in, but I mean, this is not easy. He might elect just to play it safe, bank it 2 rails back down table, try to put the 9 ball in the center of the end rail up table. He's looking at potentially kicking at it. This is a rough spot to be in too, especially when Jeremy's up 2-0. He is going to kick at it. Missed it and sold out. Gives up the game. Jeremy goes up 3-0. Real quick, just so you can see the tournament info here. Turkey Day Open, Saturday, of course. $60 entry fee or $50 entry fee depending on your Fargo, if it's 600 and above versus $599 or below. Double elimination, race 6 on the winner side, race 5 on the loser side. Finals will be a single race to 9. And jump cues are allowed. 3-foul rule in effect. 9 ball does count in the break, but not in the lower 2 corner pockets. So just a quick update on, for those that may have just tuned in, so you can kind of see what this tournament, the tournament rules look like. Meanwhile, on the table next to, Jeremy missed that cut shot so bad he ended up kicking the 1 ball out 2 rails. Adrien is now up 3-0 in his match. He just ran out another rack there. Homero has not gotten very many opportunities so far. Adrien did miss 2 easy shots, but Homero was not able to take advantage of it and let Adrien back at the table, and then he ended up securing those games. So he's got a 3-0 lead, race to 6. Again, that's on the table next to the one that we're currently watching. I'll keep you updated as well as Mosconi Cup wise, what's coming up next, what the matchup looks like. Mero just decides to play a push. Jason Williams with a nice cut shot on the 5. Actually, day 1 for the Mosconi might be over. It is. I think it is. It's over. So, if that's the case, the day ends with Europe being up 3-2 points-wise. Tyler Steyer won his individual match against Mickey Krause, and Sky just won his individual match against Kachi. But it looks like day 1 is over. It looks like day 2 is going to be tomorrow, 6 p.m. start time. That's probably Eastern since they're in Florida, so... All right, so Jason Williams gets on the board, and you're able to see Jason's break there. Makes that one ball shot. Look out. Oh, he made a 9. Never mind. Thinking he's going to get hooked. All right, Jeremy winning another game. He's up 4-1. He's starting to pull away with it. Starting to pull away. Comes up with a dry break and a cluster, a pretty bad cluster. 2, 7, and 8. Can't see the 1. This is a tough rack. That 2, 7. That 7 ball is heading towards the 9 ball. Don't know how close it is to making it. But Jason just decides to roll out, giving Jeremy just the edge of the 1 and let him make the 1 and deal with getting on the 2. Try to go 4 rails and break that up. That's what he tried to do, which he just about did, but he missed the 1, so it wouldn't have mattered. Ended up getting Jason into a safety. I'm going to put y'all on mute for just a second. All right, back with you here. Sorry about that. Needed to make a quick call and put in my food order. Get a Johnny Q burger and some tots. Meanwhile, Jeremy is up 4-1. Looks like Adrian's still on game 3. I don't know if he was trying to I think he was actually trying to make that before ball, and he just came up short, and it ended up falling pretty good. Nice jump shot right there by Adrian's opponent, which is, I believe, trying to tie that match up 3-3. Adrian was up 3-0 and made a couple little mistakes. Let his opponent come back into the game. Comes around nice for the 6 on the side. Got to get above it just a little. I think he does, to get himself an easier shot to float down for the 7. nice, good stroke on that. All right, Jeremy takes game 6, making it 4-1. Sorry, making it 5-1. Better at math than that. Really, I am. Really, I am. So again, Jeremy's 5 games up over Jason Williams. It has 1 game. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can see what the score is over here with Adrien and his opponent. They're using coins. The coins just hidden enough to where I can't see it underneath the rail. Adrian's got 3. I think that's an edge of a coin right there. Yep. So it's 3-2 Adrien. See the 2 ball past the 5, no problem here. Just gonna have to do a little something to get on that 3 ball. Just come straight back across, I guess, be the easiest thing, safest. And he actually missed the shot. What's up? All right, so it looks like Jeremy takes that match 6-1. Let me get you guys over to the other match that's going on with Adrien right now and get that switched up. Again, I think it's 3-2 still. Actually, it might be 3-3 now. Oh yeah, you like that? Can only do so much though with the cropping tool that they have.
No, but it looks good. It looks good.
All right, so Adrien was up in this match 3-0. But hey, things happen, right? So things happen. All right, y'all might hear a little bit of background noise. I am opening my tasty beverage, Zions energy drink. And about to eat a tasty Johnny Q cheeseburger with some tots. I did not get bacon, did not get a fried egg like I normally would, just because, you know, being in here in the booth, there's not a whole lot of room, and it's just, I feel safer with this, just, you know, that fried egg get a little messy. Makes a good jump shot there. Those are some big tater tots, boy. Big, meaty. Very nice. All right. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of ketchup going on. Maybe I can at least munch quietly. Hopefully. Oh no! Gives it up to him. Wow. Looks like he rushed out a little. Probably took it for granted. Jason Milne is in a match on table 17 in the back room. That, excuse me. Oh, man. That one is just starting up. Looks like Jason won the coin toss. Adrian's going to try to work his way through this rack here to secure another game. Got fortunate, got one handed to him that last game. Came up short on that. He wanted to fall below the 7 for the shot in the side. So now he just make the 7 in the corner and then just bring back a little for the 8. Leave an angle. Ooh, got a little close to that side pocket. All right, just like that. Adrian's on the heel. Once this match is done, we'll get you over to another one. I'm going to check right now and see what other... let's look at the live scores and see what else is going on out there. Daniel Corello's playing Lorma. Oh, so Daniel must have came back and beat Cassandra. George Vasquez is playing Raymond Mercado. Baby Frank is playing Paul Martinez. That one's been going for almost an hour. No score updates, so no one out in the front room is keeping score, it doesn't look like, besides Daniel and Lauren Ma. You have this match you're watching with Adrien and Homero. Eduardo and Jason Melm just started up in the back room. You have Robbie Lang versus Daniel Aguilar. That one has been going, just starting right now too, so we'll get you over. I know Marvin he's waiting for a couple of these winter side matches to finish up, so that way he can throw, he has more matches to play with. Move around tables. Hey Shane, there was 30, I believe. 29 or 30. $29 players. Yeah, Sean, 3-2. Still kept it close at least. Kept it close. Could, yeah. Ending day one, being down 4-1 or worse, 5-0, of course, would be drastic. But tomorrow's a new day. Hopefully, U.S. boys can pull it off tomorrow and finish the day with the lead would be sweet. Homero's running out here. I think this puts him on 4 if he gets out of this game. Look out, look out. Oh, it slowed down just enough. It was getting close to his work there. All right, so score is now 5-4. Adrien is up. Homero breaking. Be a great time to make the 9-ball on the break in, like the side pocket, for instance. He's trying to force a heel match. Like Laura Ma and Daniel playing on one of the new Racing tables, number 14, out in the front room. Once this match finishes, I'll probably jump out to that one because I'll jump to that one for a few minutes just to get some views for a couple local guys and a little bit of play on one of the new Racing tables. Nice break. Makes a ball on the break. The two clears out. He actually does have a cut shot on it. Sean Damani, if you're still watching or listening, let me know when that light comes in for the booth. Hopefully we'll have that before the next tournament. Overcut it just a little bit. Let's add a little bit of frustration there. Yeah, that was a big miss. So Jeremy Long is waiting to play the winner out of this match. So as of the moment, it looks like it's going to be Jeremy versus Adrien, which will be should be another really good match. These guys have played each other. If they play each other, they know each other's game very well. They play each other often in a lot of the rotation tournaments, and they play each other a lot out at hard times. So that'll be a good matchup if Adrien does secure the win here at some point. He missed that ball, but left it safe. But hey, Homero has another shot at it, so he's fortunate to have gotten back to the table. Adrien laughing at himself. Let me try to stiff bank this in the side pocket. Keep the cue ball there. That's what he tried. Didn't pull it off, and he might have got fortunate. Oh, he needed to rub that ball, but leaves Adrien a shot here. Let's see if he can make it happen this time around. Just puts the 8-ball in a little bit easier position. All right, looks like Adrien's going to take down the win on this one. All right, Homero had chances against the kid, so Good match there. Let's get you all out to. Oh, and it figures they're on break. Check out that nice new Racing table. Looking good, looking good. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if I can at least get the names of these guys up on the screen for you there. There you go. Looks like 4-3 race to 5. So we'll leave it sitting here for now. Zoom in on that a little bit. We don't need to necessarily see the players. Let's see the table and who's going to do what and how they're going to do it. Looks like Daniel just decides to play it safe. All right, everyone. I'm gonna throw you on mute for just a minute here so I can eat. Still here with you, and I'll flip back on in between. Chewing on something here on my burger, but give me just a moment. How's everyone liking the different views at the Join EQ now at the stream? The different perspectives. Thumbs up. Oh yeah, like the when I have the view of table 17 and 18 in the back room from the one camera shot where you can see both in the view, or in the front room zooming out to catch a couple tables at one time is kind of cool. Not quite at the stage where we can do some crazy picture in picture stuff. I don't know if we'll get to that point. That's more involved. Trying to keep it semi low key over here. No, but thanks for chiming in, both of you. That yeah, thanks again to Sean and Katie Damani for continuing to put back into the pool room, right, and wanting to better the stream for the tournament and offer their supporters, more when watching the stream. And then again, huge shout out to Collins Newey for taking his time to come out and getting everything set up, the different cameras, climbing in the attic, running cables, and doing, just doing everything. Calibrating the cameras was crazy. So big shout out to Collins for coming out and doing that, and then showing up a different day just on his own when he heard that we were having an issue with the system and the stream wasn't actually connecting. He came out and got that fixed up too. So big shout out to him. Yeah, my the way that it's set up when we do it digital pool wise, and I grab the link for digital pool to put in the overlay like this, it only is updatable through digital pool. So the players either have to do it from their cell phones, or the tournament director has to do it. Like when I run the one pocket tournaments, I can update, or like if I'm the a tournament director and I have access to behind the scenes, the setup and stuff like that, and updating in digital pool for that specific tournament, then that's like the Marvin does today. He can actually go in and update, and then it will update within X amount of seconds after. But I can't do it in the booth, because when I look at digital pool, it's just like if you were to log in and pull up this tournament in digital pool, you can only view things. You can't, you or I can't make any adjustments to it. The only way I can keep score manually is if I did not use the digital pool link. And then I have to build out a score box, which we already have because we've done that in the past. But since we're using digital pool, we just like to, use that whenever we can. It just does. It'd be nice if we got all the players on board with actually at least one of the players for every match having digital pool brought up and keeping score, so that way it helps update our viewers, right? And me too, sitting in here, because I don't know what's going on half the time. I mean, before the new camera and being able to do what we're doing right now and looking out into the front room, I don't know who was playing on what table or what scores were or anything. At least this way, we could get in and maybe see a score that a score may not know who's actually winning at that point in time, because we don't know who has what beads. But yeah, it's just can't do it manually. using digital pool. All right, looks like most of the tables out front now are being used by patrons for the most part. We'll get back in the back room and throw you back on a tournament table here in just a moment. Just kind of checking out the front room real quick. Got the kid, Adrien Prasad, sitting there. Probably talking to his dad, seeing how fishing went. His dad and Adrien love to fish. There's Rob, the beanie on, and Chris behind him. The two managers here at the Join a Q do a great job. They love this place. They're both really, really good on the grill, which is a good thing. Daniel Corello sitting right there, waiting to order himself something or buy his Kit Kat, whatever he's got in his hand. What has he got in his hand? Let's see. We can zoom in there. Oh, whoa. Yeah, this thing is sensitive when you're zoomed in that close. We won't zoom in. Jason Williams over there playing. Of course, if you're in a pool room ever looking for Jason and you can't find him, if they have pinball, just look for a pinball machine. And you're bound to find him on a pinball machine. Some patrons out there sweating some stuff. It being Saturday, give it another 2 hours or so, and the billiard table should have players on it. Got some sports on. So there you have it. Front room of the Join a Q. Still got a lot of history. All the old wallpaper style photos up here on the wall. The old tournament board. Look at this bad boy. $12,000 added to the pot. 9-ball championship tournament. April 1979. Whoa. Look at some of the names on this board. The chain's going to kind of block it, but give it a chance to adjust. It wants to pick up on the chain versus the names. I don't think I'll be able to get past that chain. There we go. Sometimes it takes a second. Dave Howard. See that there? Dan Louie. Tony Anagoni. Oh, Warren Liu on the board from 79. Hard to see some of the name. Roy Futternick there. Keith McCready. Danny D'Imperio. And the list goes on and on. Got another one right here. Get Buddy Hall. June 1980. Buddy Hall beats Mike Siegel in the finals. Look at that. Look at that right there. Look at the names right there. Buddy Hall, Mike Siegel, Mr. Gum himself, Nick Varner. Louis Roberts. Yeah, it's a lot of history here. But Sean and Katie Damani have put their own flavor and spin on the place too, and have a lot of new stuff out in the front room. There's a lot of jerseys up on the wall. Sean is friends and acquaintances with many of the professional players and has a lot of jerseys and frames that are up on the wall. So still got the old school, some old school mixed with some new stuff. All right, so we got us a couple different matches going on. Chris Constantine and Daniel Carello. Um, Jason Mills' match has been going for a while. I think it's getting close to wrapping up. There's another match that's going to be starting right now. I don't know who it's going to be. I can see though, can't I? I can actually see that. So Adrien Prasad is going to play Jeremy Long. That's going to be coming up in a little while. George Vasquez is going to be playing Baby Frank. Um, those two matches right there, the winner of those matches will be playing for the hot seat. We probably are not going to have those winner side matches for a little bit because Marvin's got some makeup to do on the one loss side, so we're going to be having one loss side matches going on. So for right now, let's get you on over to this right here. Daniel Carello and Chris Constantine for now on table 16. Oops. All right, be right back with you. Just got a little bit of housekeeping to do. Check. All right, back with y'all. Just had to do a little housekeeping. And I'm going to finish eating. And we got a guest in the booth, Adrien Prasad. He's going to be waiting a while before he plays since he plays so fast. Still on the winter side, he'll be playing Jeremy Long in the
We could fit in here.
Yeah, it's closed because this computer's so wide.
Oh,
and then
this is good. It's perfect.
Okay.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, yeah.
It's very sensitive.
Yeah, if you look right here, look at check. I mean, going up into that right there is pretty loud. So yeah, no one usually complains about the sound, especially when in the wintertime or the summertime when the AC is running.
Yeah.
Then that's a little noisy, but.
What's up, guys? How you doing? How many people watching?
Let me see. Let me click. There could be more.
Share the stream, guys.
Yeah, share.
Like and share the stream.
This doesn't seem.
Support the page.
That kept saying 1, and there's people responding while that said 1, and that's so I don't know about that. Oh, there we go.
Like and share the stream, guys.
Hey, Janisu. Thanks for tuning in.
Hi, Jana. How you doing? Almost at 300 subscribers on YouTube, right? Right? 280, 284, right?
Huh?
Almost at 300 subscribers on YouTube, right? Like in...
Oh, for the join a queue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, 280.
It'd be nice to get like 300 by the end of the tournament.
Yeah. With you, upcoming pool player, professional pool player here pretty soon.
Probably not.
Well, you never know. Never know.
Only what?
Thanks, HR. Hopefully you like the new perspective with the camera views and such.
About 16 more subscribers, and then we have 300, right?
Mm-hmm. Cold tater tots?
No, I'm good.
Nope.
I just had some food. I'm full. That's why I'm trying to drink this so I get more energy. The milkshakes are fire here.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get? Just a plain one?
The chocolate. They do like different stuff too. Like what?
If you request it. If I get a milkshake, if they have it, I get Nutter Butter.
Nutter Butter? What is that? Peanut butter and...
You know, the Nutter Butter cookies.
Oh.
They'll break it up and then, oh yeah, so good.
Oh, okay.
Or if they have Oreos up there. Any kind of cookie that they have.
Just crush it and then it tastes way better. Daniel's playing, huh?
Janice Sue said hello to you.
Hi.
You're like, yo.
I think I already said hi.
Oh, my bad. How'd your dad do fishing yesterday?
Good. They didn't really go fishing. They went crabbing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bodega Bay or?
Bodega Bay, yeah.
Okay. They still down there?
No, they came back last night.
Okay.
For some reason, like this year, the crabbing's a little slower than compared to the last couple years.
What?
What?
Oh, is it? Oh, they're just on break, right?
Yeah,
Or is he still?
He's practicing.
But that's a match.
Is it?
Yeah, him and Chris. Oh, Chris is sitting right there, so that is a match. Okay.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That ain't going. It's a hanger.
Oh my god! That's brutal.
Yikes.
That's bad luck right there. But it's Daniel's fault. He should have gotten better on the.
On the 9.
On the 9.
Yeah.
Daniel came a long way. He's getting better and better.
Yeah, and in kind of a pretty short period too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, well, let's say a year.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty big difference in a year's time.
I think an increase in like 50 Fargo points or something. I'd say it's a good number.
Yeah. Well, on the some of the people that he's beaten in some of the last like 4 to 6 tournaments, they were solid players, and he took them down.
Yeah. He's getting better. And
he had a chance to beat Jeremy.
Yeah, I saw
the
it was
first match.
Hill or something, right?
Man.
It was playing good, huh?
Yeah, Jeremy wasn't playing his normal game, missing some shots, took some scratches, some weird
Oh,
scratches.
it's Chris and Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a good match.
Yeah, this should be pretty competitive.
Yeah, pretty close. What's the score right now? 1-0?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
No, 1-1.
1-1.
No, sorry, might be 2-1. They're keeping. Yeah, everyone that's playing on this table, for some reason, no one's raking the beads over. Everyone's looking up there and like, okay, let's use coins. And it's like when their coin is over on this, I can see this rail, but I can't see the other rail. Yeah. Even with zooming in, I can't. I can maybe bear. I'm like, is that the edge of the penny or is that dirt? You know,
dirt. Yeah. These cameras are so good.
Yeah.
Nice little improvement.
Yeah, big time. Everyone's liked it so far. Sean was really happy with the
upgrade.
The upgrade, yep. I came down one day just to do it. Once it was all ready to go, there was an issue with it streaming. I came down to do it, tried to stream the One Pocket tournament. Wasn't working, so his computer guy got in remotely, did some stuff. Then Colin showed up that Sunday, just because I told him that there was an issue. So he showed up, fixed the problem. He knew what it was, fixed the problem, did a test stream. It's like, okay, cool, but nothing came up because the cover was on, I think. Just to make sure that it started streaming. And then I came down a couple days later and did a test stream, just so Sean could see it, and he liked it. It is. It's much nicer. It is. Just being able to see the different views. I mean, this camera view right here, this camera that sits right here, really only gets
this one.
Yeah, 15 and 16, just like before, gets the end of 17, and that's pretty much it. Okay. But that camera across the way gets all four, tables and the grandstands. The front room camera, you get the most bang out of your buck for that one because it gets the entire room.
That's good. I was watching it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Moving along. Let's see so you gotta wait a while. George Vasquez is gonna play Baby Frank. Actually, that match is now up on 17.
I'd wait a little longer, to be honest.
Yeah, to run that match. Yeah, because they're gonna, whoever wins that's gonna have a wait anyway because you and Jeremy aren't gonna play for a while. Yeah, he's got a lot of.
It's pretty behind, to be honest.
It is.
And
some of these just got started up, like this one that we're watching.
Yeah.
And then Robbie and Daniel's been playing a while.
That should be finishing up real quick.
An hour.
An hour race to 5.
And it's 0-0. No.
Nah. I think Chick. Oh no. If you can zoom into the. Wait, let me see.
Which one?
Wait, that one, like the score beats, because I think Chick has.
Oh, go to.
Yeah. Oh.
So good. Since it's on that camera view, you're on the right camera. So then you just do pre-call, and that's table 15, 1-5 enter. It shoots over there, and then you can use the joystick to move up and then zoom in on the beads.
Colin's taught you well, huh?
Yeah.
I love messing with Colin's joystick. What is that? 2-1? Oh, it's not focusing. What is that? 2-1 or 1-1?
It's.
Or is that? I think it's 2-1.
Here's what's tough about this one.
Because of the sticks.
It's double stacked beads.
Yeah.
The thick beads are double stacked. See, so it's.
Oh.
It might. Oops. Might be 1-1.
Nah, I don't.
I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 2-1. 2-1.
You could be right. It's hard to tell.
Because
they got the beads all raked over, all crazy. They're not even keeping. Oh, you know what? I don't even think they're using the beads. They should be using.
I saw Chick marking the beads.
Oh, so they're not using the flip board?
Maybe they're doing both.
Because, yeah, the beads that they should be using for this one are all bunched up there. everything is like way pushed over to the right. So then
Call
just go,
preset.
yep, preset 16 or 15, whatever you want.
16. And then what's enter?
Enter, yep. It'll take a second. Oh, that went slow. Normally it goes boom right there.
Yeah. Maybe because I haven't punched it in pretty slow. Collins like does it like a keyboard, like.
Yeah, he's so used to it, and then he has two of these the OBS controllers, and it's just. But that's because he has so many cameras.
Yeah. How many so far? 4.
Just three cameras. Yeah.
Thinking about getting the 4th one or no?
I don't know if he is or not.
I don't think we really need the 4th one.
No, I don't. I think the only thing that and I was talking with Sean about it, and I think I talked with Collins about it a little bit too right before the install, was the position of this camera is, so once you open this door up, the camera's sitting right above the door being open, which captures 16 almost straight on, and then at a little bit of angle, but you're not able to maximize what the cameras are capable of, right? The pivoting and all this. So you can still zoom in on those two, but you're not.
But
able
you
to
can't
get
see
those.
these 2 tables, yeah.
Yeah, now that one.
That one's for all of it.
You could, you're utilizing that more because you got all 4 table views. You got the grandstands. You got whatever. I think that if we would have got a like a additional bracket to put the camera bracket on, like an arm that came out like this far. Right from this corner that's up high enough to where if anyone's standing there, they ain't going to hit their head. And being out there, then it was camera view that, and then both of those.
Yeah.
On this side, and then you have that one on that side. So that's still a possibility though, because the wire, it's just simply pulling the wire up and then drilling a hole through the panel and running it down on the outside, installing that bracket. So it wouldn't be that difficult. That would be the only upgrade that I would make because, I don't think you need a 4th one like out front. It does good enough. I mean, unless you were going to put it, I don't know, to spend for the money. Plus, the further out that you run it, the tougher it gets on a good picture because that cable's so long. So I don't think that they will do anything else.
I mean, you don't really have to.
Nah. Not for what they got here, the amount of tables and stuff. I
mean, for hard times, it kind of makes sense. Because it's a big
place. Because, it's 3 times bigger, Wow, what a shot that was. That chick got crazy on that table.
Do you want to watch some of the Baby Frank and George Vasquez game? That's pretty interesting game.
Yeah, definitely go. So on this one, you first have to go cam. So
that one?
Yeah, so that's camera 1. So go cam, which is right here, the lower left. We're going to get a light. Cam. And then 1, and then enter.
And you do that thing, right?
Yep, and then you do this first. So this is like, okay, so this is on stream right now. So just think of this panel is for whatever you're seeing here is on the live stream. This you can go and mess around, look at whatever. No one knows what you're doing until you hit the corresponding one, which is right there. Now you're on that table just at the different view. So now you have to go preset. Yep.
What is that?
That's 17? Table 17. Yep.
Hey.
And then you can zoom in or whatever. But we just did general sets to get everything to where it's the full table in view. And then those are like, I've typed all these out for people that are going to be up here. And I'm working on a coded spreadsheet with cam 1, 2, and 3, and then all the different codes. So that way, and then I'll do more presets of certain things, especially for like one pocket. Be able to go call
middle
preset, 101 or whatever, or 116, and that would be like table 16 to zoom right down to the ball tray to see what the ball count is or something like that. So that way you don't have to sit there and maneuver the joystick.
And then it just slows everything down.
Yeah. Well, and when you're zoomed in on the joystick, what I've learned, Collins told me in advance, and I've tested it out a couple times today. When you're zoomed in and you go to make little movements, it goes phew, and takes off on you.
Really?
Yeah. It's hard to control when you're zoomed in real close when you make a little movement.
this.
Yeah, you see how it ran real quick?
Yeah.
So when you're trying to just move to something real slow, all of a sudden it wants to just take off.
They don't see this, right? Oh, wait. I see the bead. It's...
They will see what you're doing eventually.
Really?
If you're on the same camera as this.
No, I'm on cam too.
Okay, then they won't.
Yeah,
Then you're good.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, because there's a lag here too. So sometimes you might be like, "Oh, am I doing? Nope, I'm good." And then all of a sudden that'll change.
Oh, okay.
15 seconds later.
I'm on cam too. Yeah.
Okay.
See, I'm not that bad. I'm not that stupid. Cam 2. This is kind of fun. Yeah. Let's go.
And then camera 3 is for out front.
Okay.
I think he's pretty much got matches wrapped up, though. Yeah, I think he gave back all the tables out front.
I mean, he has to. I mean, if you want to get done before midnight.
Yeah, that's what I said, man, run whatever you need to out there.
Yeah.
You don't have to play people back here. I mean, you need to get,
The tournament done.
Yeah, get the one loss side caught up, and then you can start.
Yeah.
Because at some point you're going to have to. There's going to be open tables and no matches to put on there because you're waiting for a match to finish up. You know?
And like that will make less people come. You know what I mean? Because it's a longer wait. And
yeah.
You don't want to. There's 29 players in the pool tournament, and it takes till midnight.
Yeah.
Realistically, that doesn't make no sense.
No.
6-9 race or 6-5 race.
Yeah, especially with enough tables to use
for sure.
early on. As the evening gets on, and if they start getting busy, customers start coming in. Of course, they'll want to take advantage of renting out tables.
Yeah.
They gotta bring in money still, but
yeah, for sure.
Oh, you missed it. You get guys playing on the blacks, and then they jump over to the 2 rosewoods, and those are tighter pockets.
Oh yeah, the rosewoods are
they
tighter.
Start jiggling balls.
How tight are they? 4 1/8 or 4 1/4?
No, I think they're it's kind of weird. This one, wait, which one was tighter?
I think this one's tighter.
This one was a little tighter than that one, and we were trying to measure it, but we didn't have a tape measure, and we are like, well, based on the balls, and then I think Bart had like this measuring stick and all, and it was like weird. It was like in between 4 1/8 and 4 1/4. It was like a weird. It wasn't like a dead perfect
4
measurement. Yeah, it was like weird. But it's tight. It's
pretty snug. Yeah. I mean, not as tough as Hard Times Table 1.
I was just about to say the same thing.
that table's brutal.
That table is brutal.
But it's a good practice table, though.
It is, yeah. I like practicing on it. Some people are like, why are you even like practice on it? You're going to get frustrated. I'm like, nah, I mean, it's frustrating to miss an easy shot on there because it's so tight and you don't hit it perfect.
Yeah. But if you start like making balls in that table and start getting comfortable, like these pockets will start becoming a lot easier. Like 4 1/4 and 4.5 inches will be super easy.
Oh yeah.
And if you practice like on a 4, like a table at Hard Times, the 4 inches, and if you practice on it for like I'd say like a good couple hours, like 2 or 3 hours, coming back to these tables like 4.5.
They look like buckets.
They look like
even
buckets.
just looking at it, you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, you could fit like a truck through it.
Yeah, I mean, I did that playing at Hard Times. It was like a couple weeks ago when I was there during the week, and I was playing on one, and I was there for a couple hours, and I think it was Steve and Rudy came in, and they wanted. I said, I'll give up table 1. You guys want to jump on it? And I moved over to like 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
And just what you said,
easy,
just that move. I look and I shoot. I'm like, wow, these pockets look like they're giant when they're not really. I mean still sure. 4.5 inches, but
4.5 inches are not easy. I mean, you still have to respect the table, respect the equipment.
Not easy for most people.
Yeah,
you make it look easy a lot of times, but
sometimes there's good Adrien and bad Adrien.
Yeah, your last match had a little bit of bad Adrien in it.
A lot of it.
I was trying to be nice.
A lot of it.
You were up 3-0. I was like, okay, this one's gonna go quick. And
You
then all of a
cursed
sudden,
me. That's what it was.
You know, I said something, and then you missed a ball, and then the next game, or maybe the game after that, you were down on something, and you made like 3 balls in a row. And I said, oh, okay, so you'll just make this ball and come up, and then you shot, like got down and shot, and you missed in that top right corner. And I said, oh man, I jinxed him again.
I need to keep him out.
I know. I was like, okay.
Collins is very good at it.
I'm gonna stop.
Collins always sharks me like that. Oh wow, Frank just went for the bank like that. What a good shot.
Oh my god. My old teammates are crazy.
That's a good shot by Frank. Look at Frank. Frank is so happy right now. It's like he's chilling.
Oh, dude,
Especially you should have seen the cut shot he just made. It was crazy.
Oh,
And then he's like jumping around. And
oh yeah,
he's hyped and stuff.
Gets a little bounce and extra swagger.
Look.
That's the same thing Jerry does when he does some sort of crazy shot.
Oh, Jerry Johnson. Yeah.
Yeah, and he gets that little swagger walk.
Yeah, he gets that hop in his step.
Yeah, even if he didn't mean to do it, and it works out, but he never gets a roll. Jerry, Bill, I don't care who's watching.
Yeah.
You all know it. Yeah, Frank is. It's funny how like night and day he can be when he's playing. I guess there's a lot of people that get that way. There's a lot of people that don't though too. That didn't know how to control their demeanor and stuff at the table. But
that was a good shot.
Oh, that was a really nice
down
shot.
the rail.
Yep.
Usually people like hit the point. I think that's like part of his rhythm, like when he moves his arm like that.
Yeah.
His bridge arm.
Yeah. Like right after he makes a shot.
Yeah, right after like a second or two after.
He reminds me of Paul a little bit.
Paul Bramwell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that sense, where, man, he could hit a ball dead in the hole, dead center pocket, but you would think that he was worried about missing because he's like almost trying to like steer it in with his arm and his
Do you
body.
know who's also like that? Rob Foster.
Rob Foster does too. Yeah. Yep.
That guy.
Yep.
That guy. He hurt his arm by doing that.
I believe it.
He's like, I can't play pool no more. My shoulder's sore, and like, stay down the shot. Maybe that'll help.
He almost hit me in the face with this Q-tip one day. We were back here. He was on table 17. I was here banging balls on 16, and I was sitting there looking at like the way the layout was for the one pocket game I was playing.
Yeah.
And he does a shot, and then he's walking backwards and he swings his cue around. I was like, dude, careful.
Rob. He's such a good guy too.
Oh yeah, Rob is so
He's such
cool.
a sweetheart.
Recently married to Randella, so yeah, that was cool. And you're close with Rob.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
I mean, he's come over to your place before or
All
done
the time.
something like.
He was at my place yesterday.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. He dropped me the hard times yesterday.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, very good guy.
I really like Rob.
He makes really good chili too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's a pretty good chef
He's
overall.
holding out.
He makes a lot of good stuff. He makes pretty good salmon, turkey, chili.
Ooh.
That's a good shot.
Man, he dogged that 8-ball.
Oh, table 16's done, huh?
Yep. I didn't see who
Let's see. I think
got that.
Chris won.
Oh,
Because
did he get Daniel?
Daniel is
Oh, put his cues
putting
away.
his cues away.
Hanging his head a little bit.
Yeah, a little. Has that little. He's a little upset, but Daniel's a good player.
Yeah, I mean, that match could have went either way.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Daniel is a pretty solid player. And
If that was the score, if 5-1 ended up being the score, though, I surprised he lost if that was the score.
I mean, everyone can catch a gear here and there, you know. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Gianna. Frank's been playing pretty good lately. I mean, if you ask him, he says that he hates playing 9-ball. He doesn't play it very well, but he plays in the tournaments and usually does pretty okay. And then Sean said, you weren't even supposed to be here today.
Man, Jeremy Long is playing in this tournament.
Yeah, it's an open tournament.
Jeremy Long's playing in this tournament. And Jason Williams. And they both have higher Fargo than me.
That they do.
How's the Mosconi Cup right now, Sean? Sky's playing good, huh? Sky and Tyler.
They're the only two that won their individual their matches. Ended what 3-2 points wise till tomorrow.
Yeah, 3-2 points. I think I'm playing Jeremy.
Craziness. Huh?
Playing Jeremy.
Are you up?
Yeah.
Oh, you are up. We're gonna see what's going on out in the front room. Forget all this back room stuff. No one wants to see a pumpkin on top of the light. Sweet. Good luck. Play well. All right. Always nice to get a little guest in the booth. Oh, the kid forgot to take his trash out. I'll get on him about that later. Leaving a mess in the booth. What is wrong with kids nowadays? Just kidding. Just kidding. Adrian's a good young man. His mom and dad did all right. All right. So, we'll get, shoot. That ain't gonna work. All right. We're gonna, move things on over to table 17 here. Or excuse me, table 16. Adrien versus let's get that camera view ready. We're good. We got that one. All right, we're good on both views, I think. Actually, let's come down on this just a little bit. That should have been saved probably closer to there. Looks like it's going to be a close lag. Adrien actually got it. Huh. Call 16. Cam 2 enter. Call 16. Okay, there we go. So now, good there. Let's get cam 1. That bump down just a little bit, better view. All right, cam 2, cam 1. Get this. Oh. Okay. Cam 2. All right, enjoy the match. Ready to go now with a couple different camera angles. Just a push of the button. You can see that he's not fully hooked by the 8. He's got to jump it, or he might be able to cross bank it over. Might get lucky and clip the 9 and get in the hole. We'll see what Jeremy decides to do. So the winner of this match will play the winner between George Vasquez and Baby Frank for the hot seat. That match is also going, Frank and George, which we were just watching a moment ago. Ah, Sean. Yeah, as you know, we've talked and we both agree we like it, but I will tell you what, this being the first tournament where I got to play around with them, even with Daniel, Bradley, and I doing the stream at Hard Times last week for the John Henderson One Pocket tournament, or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. And knowing, of course, the capabilities, it's just being here at the joint and being able to get around to the different tables and stuff like that is pretty sweet. I gotta say, it's really nice. So again, kudos to you for pulling the trigger, and to Collins for getting it all hooked up. Much better. So Adrien and Jeremy, one of them is going to go to the one loss side, but either one of them is going to be capable of actually fighting through the one loss side and making their way back to, the finals. Anyone that actually has to play them on the one loss side is definitely going to have their hands full. But sometimes I've seen it with good players too. They could be playing strong or pretty well on the one loss or on the winner side and get beat by a very good player. Go to the one loss side and then all of a sudden not do so great. For one reason or another. That can always happen. Oh, I gotta move some of these cords out of the way here. What's going on? What is going on with these cords? I don't like that cord hanging down like that. Tape or something to stick that up underneath there. Rip that out of the wall or nothing. Ouch. There we go. All right. Fix that problem. Whew. Okay. Little bit of a miscue there. Yeah, Janice Sue, I think a lot of people would agree with you there. Some good pool halls. Um, some some streams. Of course, I mean, and I, I agree. Collins does. I mean, he has an amazing. He's put in a lot of work. Has a great following for, regardless of what stream he's running. He has a really good following. So just goes to show a lot of people like, what he's been doing. Sweet that Join the Q has something going on and be doing some more streams. Tournaments 2025. Got down in the Bay Area. You got California Billiards. A pretty sweet pool room, big, lot of tables. They got a new system down there with new lighting and monitors and touchpads for every table. And so when they run tournaments, Digital Pool records every tournament for every table, so you could go back and watch matches, individual matches on those tables. There's a camera drop down for every table there, so they don't do, that's more of recording through Digital Pool versus a live stream, but yeah, a lot of cool things. I think we're definitely fortunate here in Northern California with the pool scene. Just got to keep getting new young players and involved so that way the sport continues to grow, right? takes the veterans to help out though too. So, oh, Chick just missed a 9-ball there on the other table. That's gonna cost him the game and maybe match. Maybe not. I don't know what the score is over there. I could be wrong. Sorry about that, guys. I got a little loud in your through the microphone. Look out, George. Almost scratched. It's a nice cut shot there. Adrien took off his sweatshirt. I guess he means business now. The heaters are going down there, and the room is pretty warm down there. Versus the booth is pretty chilly, but I could, when I opened the booth door, I could feel that warm air. So those heaters in the back room are working fantastic for the players. Man, wait for someone to be rude. Come on. Oh, did he overrun it? No, he's okay for the side pocket still. Looks like big baby Frank got past George Vasquez, so Frank will be playing the winner between Adrien and Jeremy. That match will be quite a while, though. Of course, this one has to finish first, right? But then I believe we're gonna play a lot of catch up on the one-loss side. After this match, all the matches going on, I think will be loser side matches just to get caught up. We're behind a couple rounds, it looks like, on digital pool. All right, so it looks like it's 2-1 Adrien. Comes up dry and snookers him on the 6, so Jeremy's gonna have to roll out. He looks like he might decide to kick. Thing is, if you roll out, you almost gotta. I would roll out to try to tie up some balls because he just rolls out right here and Adrien can shoot and make this one ball. I mean, nothing's like tied up. He can maneuver around and potentially get out. So, but he can only access the 3 and the 7 as of right now too, with the way that the cue ball is. So maybe shooting at the 1 ball, kicking at the 1 is the best option right now because it's just a bad spot. It's a good hit. Might get behind something. It did. Can someone in the chat tell me, is the music in the background, can you hear that coming through on the stream? I mean, this song is there's a lot of bass to it, so it might be different than some of the other songs, but I'm just curious if I need to turn down the outside mic a little bit. Okay, you can't hear it? Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Mai. Perfect. It was just every time that song had more bass in it, and every time the bass would go, I can see the indicator on my screen jumping up. So it was picking it up, but it must not have been transmitting it through the stream. So that's good to know. Thank you. Adrien has a good opportunity here to get out again and go up 3-1. Just getting on the 5 so he can get back on the 6 good enough is the biggest problem here. Looks like he's just going to draw it back just a little bit. Now he can draw down table or even go one rail above the side pocket and then come down that way. Very nicely done. He wants to leave himself an angle on the 7 to get across table for the 8. He doesn't want to be straight. He has an angle, but he probably wanted more to make the shot easier. Now he's going to have to try to probably go forward with this. He's actually going to try to draw. Guess he has more angle. Okay, that's a good stroke. Yeah, I was thinking if he just did a normal draw, he's going to have to go down table and back, up table and back down. Very nice shot. Very nice. All right, jumps out to a 3-1 lead. While Adrien's racking, just a heads up, second Saturday of December, so just in a couple weekends, on the 14th, anyone that wants to play some one pocket, come on down to the joining queue. They open at 9 a.m. Come down, get some breakfast, jump on a table, get some practice time in. It's the $10, $20, $30 entry depending on your skill level. It's a race to 2 on both the winner and one-loss side. Join a queue kicks in, $150 added. And then, of course, the prize pool, whatever that is. There's, for the most part, over the last 5 months, most of the players are paying $20 to $30. There's once in a while someone will show up that's new to the game of one pocket, and they pay 10, unless they're a good rotation player. If they've never played one pocket before but they're, a 625 Fargo rated rotation player, I'm usually charging them still $20 to get in, because they are capable of running, multiple balls, even in one pocket. So yeah, if you're interested, I'll be here on the 14th, bright and early. Come on down and get in the mix. Looks like Jason Williams ends up winning his match on the one-loss side, so he's going to move forward. He was playing, I think Daniel Aguilar, I think he was playing. Yeah, and tournament-wise, I think besides the one pocket next month, with Christmas, I don't think that there's going to be anything else going on tournament wise, like open style tournaments. Now, Marvin, that's running the tournament here today, he runs, we'll have the Monday $5.99 and under Fargo tournaments. He's been getting a good draw, 20, 22, 24 players. He's had over, I think he's had like 34, 36 before. There's a break pot. The break pot is looks like $1,007 or $1,009 right now for the break pot. So you enter the tournament. It's a race, single elimination race to 4. Monday evening starts, I believe, at 7:30. So you can come check that out. You pay your entry. You get one raffle ticket or break pot ticket. You can buy additional tickets for $1 per ticket. Buy as many as you would like. I believe they call 3 tickets out. If you make the 9-ball in, you get half of the pot, and the other half remains in to start the pot over again. If you break and don't make the 9-ball, and you make balls on the break, you get $20 per ball, because the pot is currently over $1,000. So pretty cool deal. Again, that's $5.99 and under Fargo. I'm not sure what your robustness has to be to play in that. You can always reach out to Marvin. He does post on the Join a Queue Facebook page reminding people of the tournament. So you can always, with his contact information, you can reach out to him if you had any questions about your eligibility. Jeremy Long takes game 5 to make it 3-2. Then also Sunday here to Join a Queue, unless otherwise advised, Gloria runs a very, very solid 8-ball line tournament. She's been basically getting a lot of players the last month and a half or so, maybe even 2 months. The entries she bumped the entry. I think it's 15 or maybe even 20 now. They do 7 or 8 rounds. There's added money, I think, on maybe the first Sunday of the month. Again, you can follow the Join a Queue or go look at the Join a Queue Facebook page. Gloria also posts on like Sacramento Billiards about that, so you can always reach out to Gloria and ask her if you have any questions. But if you want to play in that, you need to get here early. And to get into I believe that there's a stipulation, the first of the month Sunday line tournament, with the added money, in order for you to play in that, you must have played in some other Sundays, the prior month before or something like that. There is a stipulation there. You just can't come in off the street, never playing one of her line tournaments before, come in on a first of the month Sunday or whatever, and try to make extra money. So check that out. Robert Aldana. Thanks for tuning in, man. If I'm gonna be here next, don't come on the 14th. I don't need to see your mug. Nah, you know you're always welcome, man. I always enjoy seeing you. But there's some talks, tournaments here. Join a queue for 2025. There's some talks on tournaments. Of course, they'll have the Ted Edo Memorial. They'll have the Father's Day tournament. They'll have the Terry Stonier, annual reunion tournament. There'll be some mixed in tournaments as well. I imagine there's a good chance there might be some like women in pool tournaments throughout the year. Also talking about doing once a month, doing I mentioned this in the last stream, doing a rotation of disciplines, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, for instance, and then one pocket, rotating through those every single month. And depending on player count, of course, added money. The discussion with Sean was 500 added for those tournaments. Of course, got to get enough players to, unless they decide to make that guaranteed. But they're trying to pull more players in for the tournaments, build up some tournaments. Also next year, the room, the full front room, will be loaded with Racing tables. I believe that Sean was working on doing something with the big tournament once that happens as well. So more to come on that as well. And as they put together tournaments and get certain dates secured, they'll get those out, maybe calendar style or whatever, so that way you can put them on your personal calendar and know when tournaments coming up. Kind of tough, it's each pool room is an individual business too, right? It's not just about, pool tournaments. Of course, everyone loves playing pool tournaments if you're a pool player, but first and foremost, it's a business here at the Join a Queue, Hard Times, California Billiards, whatever pool room it may be. And you got so many good pool rooms here in Northern California that have tournaments. It's difficult sometimes. You don't want to necessarily try to have a big tournament that another pool room is trying to have a big tournament, because you're basically just making players pick and choose. And, hopefully everything works out next year to where all the big tournaments, there's nothing that really falls on top of each other. And a lot of players can go play in a lot of different events, including coming here to the Joint to play in tournaments. So hopefully that's the case. Yeah, I know that their tournament deal that they had on the Joint a Queue, some of the stuff had changed up a little bit from their from the website. Or wasn't added, but definitely line tournament on Sunday, $5.99 and under, Fargo rated 8-ball tournament on Monday. Those have been going on for a while and will continue to, unless there's on the weekend, if there's a big 2-day tournament that trumps to where Gloria can't have the line tournament, then that happens. Just like me with the 10, 20, 31 pocket tournaments on the second Saturday every month. The agreement 100% with Sean and Katie is, if you have a big tournament or like Cal State teams that comes in, and you have a lot of folks here that need table space, that are here spending money on food and beverages, that's going to trump the the tournament that I have once every month. So but if nothing else is going on, then those are the plans. Sunday line tournament, Monday evening is going to be the Marvin's 9-ball tournament. That one should never get trumped, and unless there's a big party that the back room's rented out for or something like that. That usually only happens on the weekends, though. Yeah, the Taedito. So yeah, I think once they look at confirming certain dates and stuff like that, the website will be updated uh, to list those out with all the information, details, and stuff would be ideal. Hoping that's the case. Yeah, I think overall, they started to try to do something with the website tournament wise, and then I think they started to really try to rely on social media, Facebook, and their data person. Oh, that's unfortunate. Um, their social media person posting that stuff, on Facebook, and then people sharing it out from there. I think they felt might get more traction, but not to say that was right or wrong. It just, yeah, Facebook definitely has, when those tournaments start coming up, that's where you start to usually see it at. But hopefully, like I said, in the future, um, I think it'd be a good idea to have all that broken out on the website too, just for those people that want to go directly to the website to look. All right, we got ourselves a 3-3 match here. That 7 does go in both corner pockets. One ball, the 6 is blocking the 1. Does have a combo, or maybe I wonder if he'll play it back behind the 6, like a little ticky. Move that, clear that 6 out. I mean, the combo might be easier to do, easier to control everything. And he's just going to fall right into a 1-4 next. It's a nice shot. Sorry, y'all. Just trying to stretch and get the body to wake up a little bit. Sitting around watching pool uh, is rougher than playing pool all day long. he came forward with that ball a little. He just wanted to kind of come back. Didn't want to touch the 3. Still in a position where he can make it. And luckily for him, he's got a little bit of an angle to shoot the 2 and down in the corner and just slide to the center of the table for the 3. But ideally, he wants to be further over towards that side pocket because he's got to get back down for the 5 ball after the 3. So see here, he's looking just, if he gets center table, then he has a 50-50 cut shot, well, a little bit past center. Or he can try to draw it back more and get, not straight on the 7, of course. He wants an angle, but he doesn't want to leave himself crazy cut shot on the 5. Going to go for the cross bank on the side, or going to play safe? He's not quite sure yet. Nice shot. Hit it with some mustard there. Didn't come up quite as high as he wanted, but he's still okay. Now he's going to end up rubbing off the 9 ball. Just pushing it out a little bit. Should still be good. Should still end up with a good shot here. Yep. All right, Jeremy takes a 4-3 lead. Race to 6. The winner of this match will play Baby Frank. So as of right now, you got these 2 players left. You got Frank left. That's 3. You got Jason Melm Paul Martinez just beat Jason Melm 5-3. So Jason's tournament's done. Thank you, sir, for coming out and playing. Paul Martinez moves forward. He'll play the winner between Oscar Rivas and Raymond Mercado. What is it? Yeah, Mercado. So you have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. So 10 players still left in the tournament out of the 29 that came on down today. I actually thought that there was going to be more. I talked to some people out at Hard Times yesterday, and I thought that there was going to be at least 5 or 6 more guys from there that played in the tournament yesterday out there in their Black Friday tournament. I thought that they would be out here playing in this today, especially with, a $50 to $60 entry fee, some added money, a nice race 5-6. See how Adrien controls this 1 ball off the combo. It's going to want to run up, looks like, towards the side pocket. Left himself on the rail. So tough shot there. Jack up over that 1 ball. I mean the 9 ball. See how straight his stroke is from this dead on angle here. Or view. Dead on in the angle, I guess. Hit it pretty sporty. Look out, 4 ball's big. Yikes. Alright, well. Yeah, he's not sitting so great there. Could have definitely come out better. Made a nice shot on the 1. Jacked up, tree-topped over the 9. Made it tough. Getting shape on the 2 was included in that shot. So that was the problem. Looks like he's going to kick 2 rails at this ball. He hits this with pace, and he has a chance of making the ball and then sliding down and getting shape on the 3. Watch this. Side pocket. Nope. Cue ball on the side. Yeah, that was rough. He's in a rough spot there. So Adrien in a prime position to try to get this game and make it 4-4. Again, these 2 are 2 of the 3 highest rated Fargo players in the tournament. Both these guys would normally be expected to be in the top 4, with a good chance of one of them winning. In recent open tournaments that we've had here that both these players played in, they did do very well. Look out. Oh, he was all right. Nudging that 7 got him a little straight on the 4 ball, but he has plenty to be able to do something like that. Just come out for the 5. Just draw the center of the table for the 7, unless he decides to punch it to the rail like that. But same thing, wants to get to the center of the table, so that way now he'll just roll forward because he can't slide down for the 9. It doesn't look like he got too straight. That's fine there. to 4. Good stuff. Look out. Look out. Oh. Take a quick peek out of the front room while Jeremy's going to figure out what he wants to do there. All right. Saturday evening. Starting to get a little bit busier. Got Shane McIntosh back at the grill now. Chris out there. Jason Williams on the pinball machine. A couple people just finished up playing billiards, it looks like. Q looked like it slipped off of his hand, off of his bridge a little bit there. It was kind of weird. He didn't strike the cue ball. Hey Don, thanks for tuning in. Total of 18 tables, but that includes 2 billiard tables. Well, actually 17 tables at the moment, including the 2 billiard, because they just sold another gold crown, and they haven't replaced it with a new Racing table yet. So 4 diamonds in the back room, and then a mix of gold crowns and Racines out in the front room, and then two billiard tables. The old owner, Terry Stonier, when he first opened this pool room, this back room here used to be, I believe, a laundromat or a part of a laundromat. And Terry took this space over as well, and then built out this back room, built in the grandstands and all the different seating, and grandstands used to go all the way across the entire one side of the room. And they used to have just 3 tables, gold crowns back in the day. And then some years ago, they kind of did some reconfiguration, removed half the grandstands, and then added to open up space to add a 4th table in the back room, which I think was a fantastic idea because there's still plenty of seating. It's a good thing you put Racines right after that. I was about to get you on the raisins. The Racines play pretty good. They are, I think that they play good. They have a deep shelf like a diamond. If you hit the ball, with the cut of the pockets and stuff too, if you hit a ball, a real hard like a diamond, there's a good chance it rattles and hangs up. So they can, it can be tough. But I feel like they play good. They got a pretty sweet, different ball return system. It's pretty quiet. Um, but it also is pretty unique. We don't have, there's not a rasm to where I can capture the end of the table, I don't think. But it's pretty neat. The end of the table where the balls fall into the to the ball return, section. It's shaped like a triangle, and the rack is actually stays down there, and it sits on a real thin rubber mat with these little handles. And as the balls fall in, they just fall into the rack, and then once the last ball falls in, like playing say 8-ball or straight pull, one pocket, whatever, if all the balls fall in, then you simply, when you're ready, you just pull the entire mat up with the rack, place it on the table, and then the rack slides right off of the little rubber mat onto onto the spot. Kind of unique. Never seen anything like that before. I mean, doesn't affect how the tables play, right? But no, overall I feel like the tables play good. I've heard a lot of people are happy with them. I've only heard so far. I've only heard one person complain that they did not like the table, and I don't know the reasoning for it. So for the most part, though, everyone's enjoyed them. See, he's got a little bit of an angle there on that 3, but he's going to really have to punch it off that rail if he wants to miss, not get hooked behind that 5. Yeah, and so he did a little draw, kind of punch off of there. So came out good. Got pretty straight on the 4 ball. Should be good. He might have enough angle if he really wanted to. He could go forward 2 rails and then fall right in line to the 5. But I don't think he really needs to do all that. He probably just stop his rock right there and then just play the 5 in the corner by where he's standing and be able to get on the 7 pretty easily. So kept that same line and just drew it back a little bit. For the Rassins will, yeah, I mean, the racks that come with it, the plastic racks, wood, whatever they are, I can't remember what they are. They'll be using those racks that come with the Rassin tables, I believe. They'll have metal racks in the back room, still with the diamonds. Initially, I think that they were going to replace the diamonds in the back room with Rassins as well after all the gold crowns were replaced. But I believe that they're going to go ahead and keep the diamonds in the back room and then have Rassins all out in the front room. So there'll be metal racks in the back room and then whatever racks come with the Rassins in the front room, I think. Unless they decide to put the metal, they may have the metal racks for the Rassins down in the little cubby hole there. So I don't recall. When I played on it, I was just throwing balls out and just hitting balls before streaming a tournament one day. So I don't remember what the racks are. Yeah, I don't know if they will be selling those racks or not. Could probably call the joint queue, and Chris is working right now, the nighttime manager. He would probably know, or if Sean Damani happens to be watching right now, he might be able to chime in as well and let you know if any of those metal racks are going to be for sale. And if so, then maybe you can throw, tell them that you want to be on the list for one, if that's the case. All right, well, Adrien moves on. He will play Frank for the hot seat. I do not think that match is going to be happening right now, though, because, like I said, they need to play a little catch up with. Need to play a little catch up with the loser side. Before we get down to the I mean, there's tables available to play, but I think he wants to try to catch that up. So we'll check it out here. See if Marvin comes up and we chat about it, or if he's just going to make the decision. I mean, we got yeah, actually the winner out of this match that we're watching, right, I lied. There's a match going on out on table 13, it looks like, unless that's over. Is there a match going on out there? Uh, 13 is right here. Let's see if that's an actual match going on. Is that Chris? Yeah, that is a match going on. So Chris Constantine is playing Homero right now. So the winner of this match, will play Jason Williams, and then Oscar Rivas and Raymond Mercado are playing in the back room right now on table 15, which is this match. The winner of that's going to play Paul Martinez, and then they move forward, and George Vasquez is waiting in the wings. Jeremy Long is waiting in the wings. So we definitely got to play some matches, some loser side matches, and get caught up. So for now, we'll get you over to 15. Let's get that updated with players' names real quick for you. There you go. They are not keeping score on Digital Pool, but it does look like someone is up here. Oh, this match. Did this match just start? $37 ago, but it looks like it's 1-0. Oh, they might be using the flip. They could be using the flip scorecard, which if that's the case, then it's 2-1. So we'll see. We'll see in a minute. Got a little bit of clearance there. Get the angle. Be a good shot. Looks like he's going to go airborne here with his air rush that he has over there. Or whatever it is. Some sort of Predator model. Makes good hit. Get some movement on the 9-ball as well. All right. The Sunday. Oh, yeah. I know if they're busy on the grill, sometimes it might be a little tough. When I checked the front room a minute ago, though, it didn't seem like they were really slammed on the grill, so they might be prepping though. But yeah, you can definitely call or can always private message Sean Damani. Oh yeah, you don't do Facebook. Never mind. Well, I tell you what, if I find out if there's racks for sale, I'll let you know. Sean Damani, if you're watching, will any of this metal racks be for sale when you here at the joint? I don't know, Mike, because as they sell the tables, I think they might be offering the racks with the tables when people buy the tables. So I don't know if there would be anything for sale or not. And then the Sunday tournament, that I believe they usually get that started at 1. I think it starts at 1 o'clock. Gotta be here early though for that one. I mean, she's filled up. Like she's been filling up fast and having to turn people away because there's not enough. Sometimes there's been times where she's used every table in the pool room besides the 2 billiard tables because she had so many players and she had to turn players away. So they've been filling up pretty fast. Let me see if I can get you some verified time on that. I'll jump into Facebook real quick and check the Sunday line tournament information for you. Give me just a moment. I just need to be able to find one of the line tournament posts. Oh, I just had it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Sunday, joining queue, $15 entry fee, round robin, max of 32 players. Sign up and practice at noon. Tournament starts at 1 p.m. Did you get that, Mai? So sign up starts at noon, but again, my recommendation is if you're going to play in it, be here early, maybe get a bite to eat, practice a little bit or whatever. Because the last time I was here on a Sunday and she had a line tournament at noon, there was a line that wrapped around 2 tables and was going down the aisle of players trying to get in before it filled up. So be here early. 1 p.m. start time. I would say be here by 11:30 and be towards The back of the front room is where she takes signups. By where the old table 16 was, by the chairs that used to be there. There's two like tall round tables there. She usually sits there and takes signups. I would be hanging around there when she walked in. I just I would shadow her until she starts taking signups. Make sure you get in. Again, $15 entry, round robin style. I think they play 7 or 8 rounds. Depending on how you play, she'll determine on where she's going to start you out, in the front room or the back room. So you're welcome, no problem. Looks like we have some more viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in, whether you've been with us all day or back and forth or just jumping on.
Can you please do that? Can you play NBA TV on one of the TVs, please?
Yeah, I don't
Is
have
that
the
possible?
remote. NBA TV?
Yeah.
All right. Had a request for something to be put on the TV in the back room, some sports. Give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. Back with y'all. Had to take care of several things for the tournament. Have some discussions with Marvin. We are going to actually. Jason Williams is going to be up next playing Chris Constantine, but because we have been running about 6 hours 45 minutes, I don't want to forget in an hour to restart the stream. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to toggle the stream off and back on. It may not affect actually the way it's set up. I think it will stop YouTube as well. So give me just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and take care of that right now. I'm going to toggle off Facebook. So it's going to, you may lose the stream for just a moment. Give it about 30 seconds. Refresh your browser, your Facebook browser, and then go ahead and click back on the live link. I'm going to go ahead and do that right now for the handful of people that are watching on Facebook. You will lose the stream. Give it about 30 seconds, refresh, and then the stream should be right back on for you. Okay? Thanks. Those watching on YouTube should not have been affected. Good to go. All right. Thanks, Facebook viewers. I see you popping back on. Appreciate you coming on back. Again, YouTube should not have been affected the way I did it, so everything should be up and running smooth. Be right back with you. Got to make one change on something. All right, back with y'all. Some more pool action. Okay. What time is it? We got 7. Just past 7 o'clock. Man. All right, back with y'all. Sorry about that. Just talking with tournament director and seeing if he may ask the guys that are going to play for the hot seat if they want to play here soon or if they want to hang around and wait a while. So the sniper in the chat. What's up, Mr. Brown? Robert J. Brown, aka the sniper. Gotta throw you some love out on the stream, man. You're a good guy. Always jumping on the stream. All right. Everything looks to be going good and strong. See this backside angle. This 3-ball. Nice little roll it forward. Come up. He's still okay. Cut the 4 in. He's just got to make sure. Now that the problem is that 6-ball. If the 6 wasn't there, he wouldn't have to worry. He could just float up to the center of the table. But now that 6 becomes a big ball. He could put a lot of check on, put a ton of right inside on this ball and see if he can keep the cue ball underneath the 6. Tough shot from this angle. May have to go down and come back up. That's what he did. A nice shot, Chris. Good path there. Chris playing pretty good today. Look outside pocket. That angle never goes away. That's the one and only reason that you don't hit that shot with any kind of running English. If you are, put a little draw on there or something. Oh, that was brutal. Think I jinxed him. Well, that's rough. Chris down 4-0 and race to 5. Had a chance right there. Good chance to grab a game and get on the board. Well, football game on right now. Houston playing BYU, and the receiver ran into the quarterback, forcing the ball in the air, and the defensive lineman, the biggest guy on the field for both teams at the time, grabs the ball from the air and rumbling and stumbling and down the field trying to score a touchdown, and just ran barely out of steam and got hit out of bounds. That would have been sweet if he would have actually got into the end zone and scored. He probably first interception that he's had in his college career, probably. Or a good chance of it being the position that he plays. Yeah, J. Joe 77. Yeah, awesome pool room. Burgers are fire. They've added a lot to the menu too. If you haven't been here in a while, definitely check out the menu next time you come through. They've added a lot of good stuff, but the burgers, yeah, are jam up. Yeah, Jason's break is he is definitely is animated when it comes to the break as well. Gets a lot of body movement, consistent every time though. The way this balls may not do the same thing every time, but yeah, he lays into it pretty good. Well, as of right now, it looks like Mr. Williams. He hasn't been around playing in tournaments in the last 6 months or so. So it's good to see him. He was at Hard Times yesterday to play in the Black Friday. Good to see that he came out here to play. Normally, the ones that he plays here, the last couple years that he's played, he's got first, second, or third in all but like one of the larger open events that I can remember. Even with higher, bigger entries, 50, 60, 70 players, there was a time a couple years ago before Amar passed that it was like Jason would have won the tournament if Amar wasn't playing, type of deal. So Jason does take down, and we miss Amar. Truly miss Amar. Wish he was still with us. His tournament is going to Oscar moved that tournament. Last year they had it in December. This year they decided to move it. It's going to be in January or February. That'll be the Diamond One Pocket Amar Memorial Tournament. One Pocket and 10 ball, I think, or 9 ball in rotation. All right, so next match up. While we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and jump on over. Let's take a quick peek at a little One Pocket. There's no matches currently going on. I take that back. There is a match currently going on for this 9-ball tournament. So let's get over there. Show those guys some love here on the stream. That is Paul Martinez playing Raymond Mercado. The winner of this is going to move forward and play Jeremy Long. It's the only camera view I have of of this one here. Get the names up for you. The score, I think that there's actually games scored on this. Get some of this. Bear with me just a second, guys, and do a little bit of housekeeping here. Get some of this trash out of here that I have and other folks left. Oh yeah, no, Jason Williams is pretty well traveled around the different pool rooms in Northern California. He There's been a little bit of time here or there over the last year, I think, that he hasn't played. Just personal stuff kept him away from playing. But he usually plays in all the big tournaments here. He usually plays in all the big tournaments at Hard Times. He's usually a frequent player down at California Billiards in Fremont on at least the third weekend of the month when B does his 9-ball, one pocket on Saturday, 9-ball on Sunday. Jason Williams is usually down there playing in those too. When he was, before he took a little mini break. But he's a solid player. Him and his brother Jared Williams is also a solid player. Jared hasn't been able to make the last few tournaments just because I think he, had prior commitments or got stuck working. But the Williams brothers, they play solid rotation. Jared, I don't think plays much one pocket. Jason Williams will play some one pocket, but rotation and 8-ball are more of his games. But he can definitely win in one pocket too, just because of his ability to run out. Now the break, of course he can't break like that at one pocket, but he can, but he most likely would lose. All right, back with y'all. We got some change up going on here. We moved over, as you can see, we moved over to the hot seat match. Baby Frank versus Adrien Prasad. Looks like Frank won the lag. Keep you posted on how Jason Williams and George Vasquez, how things are going there. I don't have a camera view that will catch both tables really well. I don't think. Let me check something here. I don't think it'll zoom out quite far enough. Yeah, we'll keep it here for now because this is the hot seat match and it's well, it looks like Frank takes game one. Makes ball on the break. Doesn't have a shot at the one. Hey Bart, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the different camera views are pretty cool. Just the different, yeah, providing the different perspective, much different than before. Huge upgrade. All right, so again, anyone that just tuned in, first of all, thank you for tuning in and supporting the stream and the join a queue. This is a hot seat match between Baby Frank and Adrien Prasad. Marvin decided to go ahead and offer them to play now. They were going to have a long wait, whether it was now or after this match. Both of them are going to have a long wait because several matches need to take place on the winners, on the loser side. So there is a possibility. Just because I know certain players, there's a possibility that if there's a loss here. If let's say if Frank lost, he's guaranteed at least third place. He may not want to wait around hours to play again. He may just leave. Adrien could do this. I don't think Adrien would do the same thing. He loves to play pool too much. This kid would hang around till 2 a.m. if that's what it took to play. He has no problem with that. A couple of the other players that are from out of town, if they're in the same position, they could actually say, you know what, I'm cool with taking whatever place and then hitting the road because they got to drive. Especially right now with the weather and the fog and stuff setting in from where a couple of these guys are coming from for the tournament. So I could see that potentially happening. Because besides this match here, we have Paul Martinez playing Raymond Mercado. The winner of that's going to go forward and play Jeremy Long. And then we have Jason Williams and George Vasquez playing. The winner of that will move forward and play the winner of Jeremy Long and whoever he plays. And then whoever wins that match will play the loser of this hot seat match we're watching before we have the finals. So there's still several matches and races to 6 and 5, even 9 ball. Some of them have taken, an hour and a half per match or more. So thank you so much for hitting the like button. So you can see the 8 does not pass the 9 in that other corner. So he has plenty of real estate to be able to pocket this 7, go 2 rails, and come in line with the 8 ball in the corner pocket on the same side here as that side pocket, which he does. Falls right into line, then he could just make it and shoot the 9 in the opposite hole. So Frank is in a position to secure another game here. Don't know if it's 2 or 3-0. The way that Frank moved the beads over, he did something weird to separate them. So all right, it looks like Frank is up 3-0. Yeah, I personally, my preference is to have players, play it out in certain situations. Like last year, New Year's Eve, when we had that one pocket tournament, and it was one of the craziest storms in Sacramento in X amount of time. The winds were blowing like 60 miles an hour, tearing tiles off the roof here at the joint, and it was horrible. People wanted to try to get home, so I could see, ending things early in that manner. But I mean, yeah, I've always been a fan of playing it out, but I've also been a fan of a true double elimination as well. But as we know, there are a lot of tournaments nowadays, unless it's on a professional level. A lot of people just, after a long day of playing, a lot of people just decide to split it. And some people, that's their MO 100% of the time. If they have an opportunity, they'd rather split it than to play something out. A nice shot by Adrien there. Oh, he definitely just took that ball for granted. Well, Frank's lucky to be back at the table, and then he hooked himself. I don't know if Frank has a jump cue. I mean, but he's only got to get over the edge of this ball to jump the ball and make it. You can probably do this with your playing cue. You only got to clear just the edge of the 9 ball here. Or a baby masse. It's like that's what he's opting to do. But now he's hooked on the 8, so that didn't help. The jump probably would have been better. At least he gets the cue ball to move more. Now he's got a more difficult shot. He can masse again and try to make it in the side pocket. But he's definitely, Adrien just handed him an early Christmas gift with missing that 6 ball like that. You normally will not see Adrien do something like that. So I don't know if it's just he's just not focused or what's going on. But he has the capability of coming back out of this. He has the capability of being down 4-0 in a race to 6 and coming back and winning with winter break. And come up way short on this. So now he's going to have to determine whether he wants to try to play a safety or go at it. Could stiff this ball and bank it in the side pocket. He might just cut it in the side right here. Nice shot. Sit down. Sorry, everyone. Just hear a level of complaining sometimes. You just kind of get tired of it, but by the end of the day, or things going wrong. Stream's going good. Frames look good. All right, Adrien. What you gonna do? You gonna break, make a ball, and run out another rack, it looks like. Maybe. Gotta bump that 7. little bit of a bump there. Get his ass. Good tough football game. Oh, get him. Oh, that was a good tackle right there. Sorry, watching a little college football too on TV. Adrian's got to get back into what he normally does here with his practice strokes and everything. I feel like a couple of these shots he's trying to rush around just a little bit, trying to play catch up all in one game. Put you on mute for just a second, guys. Oh, never mind. I was going to need a... mess to clean up tonight here. All right. All right. Comes up dry. Frank has a pretty, I mean, the four is the biggest problem right now where it's sitting. Definitely possibility of still getting to the ball, making it, and getting on the 5, but could be a little tricky depending on how you land on that 3. He's going to have to definitely come back up table and get on the high side of this 3 ball. Looks like he did just fine there. Might be able to just make it roll forward off the long rail and should just fall right in line to make the 4 with leaving an angle to come out for the back up for the 5. So he's in a pretty good position here, unless he does something to mess himself up. Kind of chicken wing that ball a little bit. All right. So option here, draw it to the side rail and then back across, or you can go forward. Looks like he's going to draw it. Probably wanted to be just to roll it a little bit more so he didn't have as much of a cut shot. I mean, having an angle would have been, actually being straight on would have been okay too. You could have just drew it down, which then you take the 7 out of the equation, but Frank could not wait to get out of his chair. He sprung out like someone walked behind him and said, "Boo." Couldn't believe Adrien missed that. This could be a little tricky depending on his speed. I mean, he overpowers this and comes on the opposite side of the table, or the same side where the cue ball's at. That 9 could become a big ball. He's going to try to come straight down with it, which he does. He's gonna overdo it a little bit, but lucky for him, there's 5 more pockets on the table. Kind of looking to see, play safety, just leave the cue ball behind the 9 and send the 7 up table. He must not like the. I mean, he could definitely pocket this ball. It's just getting in the corner or to the side. It's just getting shape on the 8 next is going to be tough. Looks like he's going in the side pocket with it. Actually a nice shot. So should be able to pocket this 8 and get down on the 9 ball, no problem. If he was able to make that 7 and get this shape that where he's at, this shot should be easy peasy for him. Well, he didn't get where he wanted to get, but he's lucky he didn't scratch. But definitely makeable shot here. He overcut the ball. Well, as any of us would be in that situation where you should have been out and you fail, you get a little, frustrated with yourself. We've all been there. I do believe that puts it. This match tied up. It's hard to tell by the beads. Adrien comes dry again. Adrien's break is not working out for him so spectacularly. Nice attempt. Might get lucky. Not behind the 9. So real quick here, we're going to go and check the score here. Another awesome feature about this new camera. So it is 4-2, Frank's lead. 4-2. Gets a shot in. Could see the 2 ball, no shot on it, so Adrien will figure out a safety. Just fan off the right side of the 2 and bring the cue ball back up table if you can. unless he wants to bank the 2 up. That ball might. Oh, I was going to say that might go. Didn't. Left him long and straight. He was hoping to use that 7 as a blocker or have the cue ball hit the 5 dead and stop. Frank gets a lucky leave there. Looks like Adrien could see it, at least the edge of it. Oh. Well, he's got to be thankful that the 9 ball actually went in the hole there, because if it would have hung up, that would have been a wrap on that game. Put Frank on the heel, because he would have played the 2-9 combo for sure. So, open table here. Good chance that he's going to be able to get out of this rack. Nothing really tied up. Nothing tied up at all. This is just up to the player at the table whether they're going to execute fully or not. Well, Jason Williams missed on the table next to this one. He missed a little playing a good safe on the 9 ball, leaving it long rail to long rail. And George Vasquez, actually, I mean, he did just fine, but George played a long rail or long table bank backup table on the 9 to win the match 5-3. So George Vasquez moves forward. Jason Williams is done. Appreciate you, Jason, for coming out. If you happen to watch us back, it was nice seeing you. I know you enjoyed coming and playing some pinball to join a queue and having your Coke, playing some pool. Rob Foster tripping as he walks up the stairs. Oh, man. The score is 4-2, Bart. Big Baby's winning. Mike Mitchell in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Hopefully we'll see you in a tournament here 2025. One of the open tournaments that you come and play in. Ooh, nice stroke, kid. All right. Um, I thought thought Frank was up in the set, or if it was tied up now. What's his score? Mark up the wrong side. I thought he was on that side. Him was on that side. My apologies. I thought that Frank was on the opposite side. Adrien said that he's up 5-2. What a shot. What a shot. Adrien is so good with the jump cue, whether it's full ball, partial ball, but just making the ball and then actually getting shape on another ball. He's really solid when it comes to that. Put a nice stroke on that ball. Slow down, Whitey. All right. Oh, so my mistake, all. I thought that Frank was marking up beads on one side. I thought that he had taken one side of the beads. So Adrien ends up winning that 6-2, and I thought Frank was up. So, well, Adrien wins the hot seat, which doesn't surprise me at all. And actually, Adrien was a little. He has been his other matches. He was looked like he was unstoppable. I mean, but he had a couple rocky points in that match against Baby, Mr. Aldana, my man. Adrien just beat your favorite buddy in the world, Baby Frank, for the hot seat. So Adrien's in the hot seat. We have. Let me give you a rundown real quick. We have Adrien in the hot seat, and we have Jeremy Long playing Raymond Mercado right now on a loser side. The winner of that match is going to move forward and play George Vasquez. Then the winner of that match between George and his opponent will move forward and play Frank to see who plays Adrien in the finals. So it looks like Jeremy just won another game. Let me get you all over to the match with Jeremy and Raymond. Jeremy just won that, so he's going to be breaking. Let's see if we can get a score on that. Let's look at the beads real quick, see if we can determine who might be doing what, where, and how. I don't know where they're keeping score at. Huh. Where are they marking their beats at? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So looks like someone is up 4-. I guess Jeremy's got to be up 4-0. I don't believe that they are keeping score on digital pool, but I will pull that up real quick so the names are up. Yeah, they're not keeping score there, but again, at least we have. Aldana, George Vasquez just beat Jason Williams. He beat him 5-3. It looks like. That's what confused me. Because I was saying, oh, Frank said 4-2, and then when you won, I'm like, okay, now it's 4-3, and then you can't do it. That's I'm like, I'm like, oh, dang. But I didn't realize they swapped it to the yeah. Okay. I was tripping. I'm like, All right, everybody. My apologies. We are in. Let's get over here to 16 and camera 2 16. Nah. Hold on. What do you call it? 16. All right. And let me fix this. There was a change up. So Jeremy Long and George Vasquez. So the winner of this is going to move forward and play Baby Frank to see who's going to play Adrien in the finals. There was some discussion. Of course, one person, actually two people, we're going to be fine with trying to split it up. Adrien said, no, I'm in the hot seat. You come get this money. Of course, Jeremy, I know, wants to get back to he wants to get to the finals and play Adrien again because Adrien put Jeremy on the one-loss side. Looks like everything's going good stream-wise. We got some new viewers. Sweet. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Much appreciated. This is a one-loss side match, race to 5. Looks like George took the first game. Jeremy's in the process of course, running out. We got some one-pocket action between Adrien and Daniel, just goofing around while Adrian's waiting to see who he's going to play in the finals. Jeremy, I mean, obviously, as you can see by his Fargo, if you don't know him, a super solid player. He's been playing really good this year in the West Coast Tour. He's had some really high finishes, playing really well. Playing with the new cue, sponsored by Prentice Custom Cues now. Phil Prentice made him an absolutely gorgeous cue. All right. Ties it up 1-1. While Jeremy's racking, let me, for those that just jumped on the stream, see 2024 Turkey Day Open being Saturday. It was a $50 or $60 entry fee depending on what your Fargo was, 600 or below or above. Winter breaks and racks, as you can see, 3 foul rules in effect. Jump cues are allowed. 9-ball does count on the break, but only in the bottom 2 pockets. I mean, not counting the bottom 2 pockets, sorry. And the finals will be a single race to 9. And Adrien being in the hot seat, I've already had a discussion with him to see, depending on what time it is, what his thoughts was and who he plays on, if they're going to play it out. And he said he wants to play it out. He is fine with being here however late he needs to be. Everyone in this tournament is old compared to Adrien. So I don't even Daniel is old compared to Adrien. Ooh, watch for the 9-ball movement here. Might rub off the 7, go in the side pocket. Oh, scratch in the corner pocket. Never mind. 3 looks like it goes. Yeah, by that angle right there, you can see 3 ball does pass, or you can uh, clearly hit the 3 ball without fouling. Get that preset fix there. That camera view is off just a little bit because of the logo or the name and score box. Cannot drop that anymore though, so made a quick correction. Hey, Jeff Gregory, thanks for tuning in, man. 29 players showed up today. 29 players, and we're down to the last 4 players. The 2 gents, Jeremy Long and George Vasquez, playing now. Winner will play Baby Frank, and then the winner of that match will play Adrien in the finals. Let me get y'all let me see here real quick. Let's get over here. Overview. I think Marvin has the payouts set. Excuse me. He just doesn't have them posted yet, where they're not posted to where I can see them. So 8 places, the 29 players, 8 places being paid. Let's see if I can get a payout breakdown. Oh, never mind. Marvin is no longer sitting by the booth door for me to ask him about that, so we will not have payouts yet. Yeah, and I don't know what the breakdown was between, I can go figure that out real quick just by looking at players and seeing what their Fargos was. I mean, for players that were 600 or above, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of the 29 players were 600 or above Fargos. So we had $600 in entry fees for just those 10 players. And then whatever added money the jointed queue is putting in. I'll confirm it, but I thought Marvin said that first place was going to be $600 to $700. All right. George has himself another game here, 3-1. George is playing pretty good for someone that claims that he does not like to play rotation. But we are talking about George Vasquez. George, if you watch his back, you know what I'm talking about, sir. No, George straight shooter, can obviously run out balls, and his break has been working pretty decent today in the matches that I have seen him play. Ooh, man, come on. Just when I start talking you up, George, you go and do something like that. All right. Well, he's still got a 3-1 lead, so in a race to 5, Jeremy's going to have to do a little something here if he wants to extend his tournament life. That worked out. Bumped the 7 ball, and unless he was trying to do that. Looks like he's going to go forward. 2 rails, come down for the 7 in the side. And he got nice on it just to make it and just float down for the 8 ball. And float down for the 9 next. Hey. Pool is just that easy, boys and girls. If you have good speed and you get on the proper side of the ball, good things happen. Okay, 3-2. 3-2 race to 5. Hey Jeff, yeah, it works when when the players actually utilize it. They receive text to their phones, and with an additional link to be able to keep score. So if the players aren't keeping score, then the tournament director has to keep score. I don't have access because this one is not my tournament, so I can't update it. Only the tournament director can update it in digital pool if the players aren't doing it themselves. And because we have the digital pool overlay for the tournament, I can't. I could actually remove the overlay, build out a manual overlay, and keep score that way. It just with jumping around to the different tables and stuff like that that I've been doing all day, it just would have been quite. I'd have been pretty busy, put it that way. So they were using the flip scorecards too, which they do have one on this table, but they're not using that either. They're using the beads. So the score is 3-2, George. Yeah, sorry, sir. I would love, me personally, I would love at least one player in every match to have their cell phone. Just decide who's going to do it, before the match starts, and then just keep score that way. Because a lot of people follow along in digital pool, check the brackets, check the live scores. People like to see kind of what's going on. It's nice for me in the booth here too to know. With the new sweet camera setup, I can go to the table, zoom in, and look and see, like if I can get a view of the beads, but I won't know who's up unless I happen to stay on it long enough for that someone to win a game and then mark up a bead just to see who's got what going on. So yeah, the capabilities built in digital pool, I wish it was utilized by everyone more. Yeah, the camera looks nice, right? I mean, we're all used to those kind of camera views and stuff like that, right? With what Collins has been doing out there at Hard Times and his when he travels for the different places and stuff. And man, yeah, it's sweet that Sean pulled the trigger to get the equipment. Collins helped him get the right stuff and then got it all set up for him. But to see that just the differences here at the jointed queue, being able to jump around to the different views and such is man, it is really sweet. Look at this. There's no way. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now with that shot? Oh my God. That is wow. That was a terrible bounce off the side pocket. Ugh. Yeah, that is gross. He made a nice shot on that 8-2 to spin it in. Yeah, he was there all day long if it didn't touch that. Oh gosh. Yeah, or the impossible. Oh gosh, at that moment, I wish I would have had it on this camera view right here just to see how tight of a window that was to miss the 9 and a scratch. Well, and that puts it at 3-3. Yep, 3-3. Oh, he'll be double sick if Jeremy ends up getting out in this rack because that's a 2-game swing from a freaking nasty roll. Bump the 4 out. Nice little angle. Make this in the corner and just slide on top of that 5 played in the corner by his chalk. Unless he slides it over and plays it in the opposite corner. He might have that angle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of how things have been going for Jeremy this tournament. He's done many. Look out, 7-ball. That just got ginormous. I think he can see the 5. Maybe a little overcut it with some inside. I think he can make it in still. Or baby Massey. Yeah, Jeremy has done some uncharacteristic things. George is able to get through that. Well, George is going to be able to benefit from Jeremy not. Wow, that 8-ball wanted to hang up. This turned out to be a big game too to get on the hill for either guy. So George gets there first. He really should have been there before if he didn't scratch on that other shot. But this is where we're at now. 4-3 George on the hill. Waiting in the wings is baby Frank. That match will be right up as soon as this match is over. They'll play, I think, immediately, unless whoever wins this match needs just a quick, bathroom break or something like that. But there's going to be really no waiting period to get that match going. I thought 10:30. What's up? I thought 10:30 with 29 players, and I think I might be a little off, maybe, depending on who plays in the finals. But got a guest in the booth. Hector Lopez just walked in.
Hello. Who's in the tournament still?
Jeremy and George playing right now.
Vasquez?
Yep, loser side match.
Their loser size match?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and winner moves forward to play baby Frank, and then the winner of that move goes to the finals to play Adrien.
Adrian's in the hot seat, huh?
Yeah, he beat Frank 6-2 to get to the hot seat, and then just clean one side of my glasses just to get the other side dirty. Oh my God, I freaking hate wearing glasses. I wish I could wear contacts. It drives me bananas. And then sometimes I don't even know how my glasses get dirty. I don't even touch them. And then there gets some stuff on there that's like you gotta screw. I don't get it. Dude, I just do not get it at all. Oh my God, that just made it worse. Jesus.
There was 28 players?
29.
29?
Yeah. 29 because you didn't show up. You wanted to give everyone a chance this weekend, I guess. Huh?
Allegedly. Man, I was so busy today. I couldn't even, you know how just things just don't go smoothly all day?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This was one of those.
Oh, yeah.
It was one of those.
I've had that happen in stuff around the house. I've had it happen at the job. I've had it happen out on the boat fishing.
Yep.
Had it happen in the pool. Oh, yeah. No. I won't say a fan of it, but I am very well versed in it.
Mm-hmm.
We're back.
Just in time.
Just in time.
So we got Adrien playing Daniel in some warm up one pocket. Is that right?
Yeah.
All
There's goofing around. I think Adrian's trying to giving him 9-6.
Is that and the breaks, right?
No, Adrien gets. Well, first they were talking about Adrien wanted all the breaks, and Daniel said, "Nah, I don't think so." So I think it's just 9-6 now. Yeah, Adrian's just. All right, so we got heel. George had a 3-0. I think it was a 3-0 lead in this match. Might have been 2-0.
What's the race to on the loser side?
5.
Oh, okay. And it's heel.
Heel. And 9 balls do count in all pockets except
pockets?
No, except the 2 bottom.
Oh.
You gotta let me finish.
One on the spot?
No. Yes, one on the spot. Yes. Yep. There's been a couple 9 balls made earlier, I've seen. No, there hasn't. There were early 9 ball combinations. 1-9, 2-9, 3-9. Several of those.
Looks like Rick's on a mission.
Yeah, come on, Rick. What's going on?
Rick. Find it.
Man, he lost his toothpick. He lost his Dallas Cowboys pennant.
Hey, if you find a stroke in those stands, let me know, Rick. I need one.
Oh, gosh. Oh, man. The Moscone Cup looked like a redneck convention. Come on, Aldana. Jeez.
Why isn't Aldana here? That's why.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably. I don't. He was out. He played. I think it was the John
He was
Henderson
at the John
tournament.
Yes, he was.
And yeah, he just. I think he's going to take break
There
away from pool for
George
a while.
wins. 7-9 comp. Wait,
4-9
comp.
Yeah. 7-13 combo.
I was about to say 7-9, but I was looking at the 7 when I was saying it. So yeah.
All right. So George is going to play Baby Frank next. Right back up here. The scoreboard should change up. All right, we're back. New matchup. This is to see who plays Adrien in the finals. See how this one pans out. Wouldn't let me say play too good. Yeah, Robert Aldana, whatever. We call that the ludicrous. He rolled out. that commercial. Don't you mean rolled out? No, I do not. George gave it right back to him.
It was a quick decision too.
Oh yeah.
It looks like he got there for the save.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Does George have a jump cue? He does have a jump cue.
He's getting something out of his cues case.
Oh yeah, he's. Yeah. I normally don't see him jump because normally I see him play one pocket.
Yeah.
Bart Mahoney said, "What's up, Hector?"
Hi, Bart. Yeah, I mean, even if you don't jump well and you have a jump stick, at where this ball is and where the balls that he has to jump are a pretty good spot. Like,
yeah. I mean, you have to be at least familiar with the jump cue, though, right?
Oh man, commentators curse. I mean, come on. Wow.
I don't think that he's super comfortable with the jump cue.
I don't know. Like, I haven't.
He kind of did a scoop pull, like.
That was not the prettiest looking jump shot. Yes, you're right.
That would have been like slicing or pulling a golf ball shot, huh?
Yeah, that was
The golf shot. Speaking of golf, are you listening, DT? Eddie? Called me yesterday. He played golf with those guys yesterday.
Man, I haven't seen the dump truck in a long time. Where is the dump truck at?
He's probably at home chilling tonight.
Oh yeah.
He's golfed with those guys, with George and Steve Hausch and those guys. Every once in a while, he'll get in on a golf trip with them.
Mm-hmm.
Golf's his new thing right now. You overcooked this one.
Yeah, I did.
But easy safety.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna roll up on these balls, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a nice little catcher's mitt right there at the 5 and 7.
I mean, he's a favorite to hit it too because he's he plays a lot of one pocket, so
yeah,
that's right up his alley.
Yep. I mean, he could have done a little bit better because George's got a. I like George's chances of hitting this ball. Don't know what the turnout's going to be.
If he got him right on that 7-5, right?
Yeah.
Would have been better. Well, he almost made it too.
Yeah,
he gave it
sold
right
out
back.
a shot.
Mm-hmm.
5 ball's an issue though. 5 ball's a little bit of an issue. Look at it at that angle.
Well, he has to come back for the 4, right?
Right. But I mean, where's
and
he
then
gonna?
The 5 afterwards.
Yeah, the 5 gonna play in the same pocket as the 3. Well, if he would have. I'm surprised he didn't cut that ball. I guess because he didn't like the 5.
Well, I mean, it laid up in a pretty good spot, right? Like, that's a super tough cut. You'd have to use like. I don't think he's gonna cut it. Oh, he did try to cut it. Oh, wow.
Oh, and he opened up the 5 a little bit more too.
He did.
Well, I mean, it still went. It went past it. It doesn't
went
go
to the top right pocket though. No problem.
Yeah, and the bottom, the lower left.
Mm-hmm.
It still doesn't go to the lower right though, because the 7.
Yeah, no.
Right. Yeah.
There's no way. Maybe off a funny carom, but why go through all that trouble?
Yeah, I mean, unless Frank puts himself in a bad spot.
So yeah, I mean, he's just gonna fall this down, right? Just grab a little angle.
Yep. I mean, he can even get straight on it because then he can just draw straight back to the rail and come out a little for the 7 in the same pocket. I was gonna say he just got to make that ball. He came close to missing.
He did.
He hit that tit a little bit more and it hangs up.
Did he hit the long curl first and then it went in? That's what it looked like to me.
No, it hit the short rail tit and then just fell in. He kept it. Yeah, he utilized the whole pocket on that one.
See, isn't he glad that we told him to go on 16?
I know.
It wouldn't have gone in on 15.
Oh no, it wouldn't have. No.
Nice. Easy peasy.
So these guys played earlier. Frank is the one that put George on the 1-loss side.
Even the dump truck can make this 2-ball out.
You never know. Miscues happen.
Hmm.
Crazy things happen.
Jump cues are for girls, huh?
All right, 1-0, big baby.
If only we could kick like Rob Aldana kicks, then we wouldn't need jump cues. How's the tournament been going? Pretty good or what? I just started. I haven't been paying attention. We got a new puppy today,
Right.
so I've been a little bit busy today, like trying to get ready for her. And when I started putting the crate together, I was watching a little bit of the action, but I haven't been able to sit down long enough to catch up to see how the tournament went. And
It's been going pretty. It's been going pretty good.
I will say that the cameras look great.
Yeah.
Big shout out to like Sean and for doing that because it looks really good. Collins, of course.
Yeah.
Right for
Picking it all up. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
No, major difference.
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
Being able to pan out in the front room and stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's a great angle of 13.
Yeah, showing half the light.
Yeah, no, I like that camera angle on 14 a lot. I think that's a great table to even do like a premiere match on.
Yeah.
Right? You do like a match on 14.
Yeah. No, it sits real nice for it. There was a couple people that played on earlier that I went and stayed on there for a little bit, you know, like waiting for another match just because. 8's real nice right there, straight down view of 8.
They're still playing pretty fast. Like not exactly when like they were new. Oh, look at that shot. Oh,
Georgie Porgy.
George.
1-1.
That was a Rob Aldana shot right
there. Yeah, Rob. How'd you like that, Aldana?
Wow.
Your brother in arms over there.
Yeah.
The Fly Guys. The Fly Guys. What's up, kid?
What's up? Is there like a way you can like...
Frank, the one pocket player, playing 9-ball.
So is George on 1? Or was that last game? That's no good.
Yeah.
Frank is just trying to fan it.
He didn't want to touch that 2 at all, right?
Yeah.
Like it's in such a bad spot.
But he might, if Frank, I mean, if he can just fan that 2 ball and get that cue ball back over there behind the 5, or go drop down above the 5 and roll up to the 9, that'd be. He's watching close to make sure this ball moves. Oh yeah, because this is the only way to play safe.
It moved.
Yep.
Did he leave enough gap though in
No.
between the rail and the ball?
No.
Ooh, I don't know.
No.
It's tight.
He still has to kick at it. I'd go 2 rails in that corner. Yeah, because you have so much more ball to hit, right?
Tight into that corner though to do it, right?
He got there. Nope, the 8 ball. Got the 8.
He didn't get it.
So now he's on
He
2.
He called him 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do it
The 8's
again.
in the right spot, right?
Yep.
It's even tighter to the side rail. Yeah, just do it again. It just lends itself to the same shot.
Yeah, George would have almost been better hitting it harder and getting that out of there.
Oh,
then that way,
if you're
so
gonna
what
take a foul, just knock him loose.
Frank's gonna, he has a chance to run out, but you ain't gonna get 3 fouled out. Oh, he's got this kick all day long. Even if you
I
can't
think you can hit a sliver of it.
He might.
He's looking at it right now.
Yeah, he might be able to. Ooh,
no. Oh, he does it.
I think it's safer for him to kick long rail back up.
The short rail, but yes.
Yeah, or
short rail.
The short rail and back down. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, he should hit this.
I mean, this is like shooting at unless he hits that tip,
no,
or if it rolls off. Oh, nice shot, and he played safe back. Nope.
No.
But he's out of he's out of fouls.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Frank didn't hit that one quite hard enough.
No.
Oh, he broke something over there.
The table? The chair? Something fell apart.
Something broke. He's like, what just happened?
Right. Tough to play a good safe from here, right? Just go for the cross bank on the side.
The bank, but I don't like where the cue ball's going to end up. You know? I mean, it didn't end up in a bad spot, but...
And he got lucky, though. It hooked him, right?
Yeah.
George is going...
Oh, my goodness.
Huh. Wow. All right.
That was a huge whiff.
That was... Yeah. He's got to come with it on the 5-ball shot. I mean, it seems like it's easy, but he can hook himself here.
The 6, does it pass the 9?
It does. It looks like it does. I wonder if he's going to run into these balls.
No.
He came. He hit that bad. He wanted to just slide straight across, huh? Just miss the 9 and then be able to cut the 6 in.
Yeah, he's a little steeper than he wanted to be.
Yeah, and it's the 9's too high for the carom shot. Play the carom, right? Because you can't draw it off the 6. It's a double kiss, I think. He's going to just try to fan this and then play safe.
It looks like he's going for the carom.
I think he's cutting it.
Oh, you're right.
He's hanging it is what he's doing. That was a tough shot.
Yeah. It's
makeable, but tough. I mean, he was as close as he could make to make it and not make it.
A little bit steeper than he wanted to be.
Yeah. George said, "All right, let me calm down here. Take my time."
Yeah,
he super rushed that little baby Massey
These-
and missed,
These
foul.
shots, like the balls stuck in the corner, stuck in a pocket like this, they come up all the time in one pocket.
Oh yeah.
Like all the time. I need to practice on because I don't know how the ball's coming off. Like depending on what I'm doing, Like
Yeah.
I need to practice like getting it to every diamond across the table. See, like
That was rough.
yeah, like you know.
You just got to bear down, make this ball, give him a chance at the 9. The only good thing is he left the complete opposite end of the table.
Yeah.
But this is a. I mean, he could cross bank this 8 ball and become natural shape with the 9 ball instead of trying to smoke it in, draw it, and rattle it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw SVB hit a shot like this on somebody like maybe 2 or 3 months ago, and he just went straight. He hit it and then went 2 rails and came back for the ball. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but we're also talking about SVB.
Yeah, but I mean the guy has a monster stroke. It's just
Yeah.
nuts. Wow, that was a great hit.
Yeah, he hit that pretty good.
Wow, that was awesome.
So it looks like he's going to go up. Frank's going to go up 2-1. Well, George had. George. That was George's game. George's game to lose, right? Because 3 balls on the table, 6, 8, 9. 9 balls sitting right in the jaws, and
It's
just came out too hot.
Winter's break.
Winter break, yeah. Winter break, winter rack. Yeah. While he's taking a break. Nah, never mind. Never mind.
Who's taking a break?
Oh, I thought Frank was going to take a quick break. He put his cue down, but he just wiped his hands off.
It's pretty foggy out there right now.
Is it?
Oh yeah, when I was driving over here, it was pretty bad. Like,
Yeah.
pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go home 80 and not 5 like I normally do.
Yeah, do not go up I-5.
Yeah, because it would just be terrible.
Even when you hit the river on 80, I think is going to be bad there. Like Cal Expo down, right?
Yeah.
That Cal Expo, and then probably might get bad over there by the golf course by Hagen Oaks.
Yeah. But nothing like going I-5.
No.
Especially once you get clear downtown, because
Natomas.
yeah, Natomas all the way
up.
to my house would be just
Lot of water
terrible.
out there, yeah.
What is going on, people?
Man, I have no idea.
Oh, little kids jumping around on stuff.
That was a good hit by George, right? Like pretty good. Got a good lay on it. I think Frank can 2-rail it and then bring the cue ball back up, right? And then like make the one go to the right here. No, he made the cue ball go.
Yeah. George can maybe see the edge of it though.
Oh no, George can definitely touch the one. I don't know if he can make it to anything.
How about a safety?
Yeah,
Both these guys.
I don't, he measured that so fast. Like he's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna hit this here. Back. What the heck? Did he hit the 3 first?
I could watch it back on stream.
No, let them ask you.
He did. He
He
asked.
did? I don't know. just happened to on stream.
What ball was it?
The 3.
Oh shoot!
Oh. You went way too far.
Oh, come on! I just need a little movement. Is that still too? Oh my God! 129.
They're asking if you hit the 3 first or not.
Yeah, trying to get back to that spot on YouTube. It's just, it may take a second because I can't get it perfect. Gosh dang it, come on. Yeah, at this rate it's going to take freaking a minute and 30 seconds.
Use the arrows on the keyboard. So
Will
arrows to
that
the
let
right.
me go? Will that speed it up?
Yeah.
Oh, 5 seconds it will. Okay.
Yeah, because they didn't
It's
call
co-
me. I mean, I was right there, but I wasn't.
5. Here we go.
Here we go. Right here. It's right here.
Right here, right?
Yep.
So what? Can you see it good, Marvin?
You can go slow mo too.
Yeah, we can get slow.
How are we doing that?
You go to the play or the settings. The settings on the bottom right.
Hold on, let's see if this real quick first. Should be able to see if one moves first.
I think
That was
he hit
pretty
the.
close.
It was close, but I think he hit the 1 first.
You can do slow mo.
Go back arrow again, and then hit pause.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
Shit. This 5 seconds goes by freaking fast. Hold on.
Okay.
And then what?
Go to the settings at the bottom. No. You had it right. Go to full screen.
I can be full screen?
Yep. Go to settings at the bottom right. Go to playback speed, custom. Go to 0.25, and that's quarter speed. Then press play.
Alright, I guess we'll be the judge of that. Not just me.
He's gonna hit it right here.
Oh, he blinked. Like that. Like, I don't know what it was. What do you think?
So,
Hold on.
I think it hit the 1 because.
Ooh.
Hold
That's
on.
way too close.
It's way too close.
Hold on.
I think it's 3.
You think it's 3?
Hold on.
You make the call. It's close.
Where? See?
3 ball moves first.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 ball moves
3
first.
ball moves first.
Yep.
Yep.
Guys, 3 ball move first.
Ball in hand. Foul.
Ball in hand.
That was super close.
Super close.
Yeah, 3 ball just barely moved. Wouldn't have been able to see it without getting that exact pause.
Adrien had it going on his phone too. So.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
No, right? No bad hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and he's got great eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That's the cool thing about having the stream. You can't do
Oh.
that on Facebook, only on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't have to change playback right now. I won't worry about that. Yeah, that was like super close.
Super close.
I mean,
Super
and
close.
if you wouldn't be, and a tie goes to the good hit, right?
Then George with the 3-9 combo. Tie goes to for the good. Well, I mean,
For the good hit,
yeah,
like
I
if
think
you
so.
if it's same time.
But I liked the TD coming up and saying, "Hey, I'm gonna make this call." You know, like,
Yeah.
here, just show me, and I'll make the call.
Yep. No,
So,
that was the way to.
It's perfect. That's what you want.
Yep. Agree, 100%. 9:41. I'm definitely gonna be off by 10:30, especially a race to 9.
Are they
12:30.
doing one race tonight?
One race to 9. Yep.
Cool. No double dip.
No double dip. No. Even on the flyer, he made it.
That's good.
Yeah, he made it. Boom. Flyer right here. Play the finals race to 9.
Yeah. Fire looks good.
Yeah. Not too shabby, huh? I mean, I didn't do it, so whoever did it, kudos to them. I did take a snippet from the flyer and
I
put
like
it there,
that.
though,
I like
instead of
that.
doing. That was recommended by Chris Constantine, so I jumped on that right away.
Yeah, Chris gave good advice on that one.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Yeah. I just had to shrink it down, 'cause especially certain, like,
Mm-hmm.
play with it a little because it was like blocking too much. On
Mhm.
certain tables, it blocks even more, especially zoom in on something, it kind of blocks.
I like
But
it. It looks good.
you can easily shut it down, click it off though at times. So that's what's cool too about the little eyeballs,
See,
just
there's
being
a
able
ball in the pocket again.
to. Huh? Well, the one he just shot.
The one, yeah. the
Yeah,
one
but he
was-
got much better shape on the 2 than he did on that 8 ball, right?
Yeah. Ooh, I don't think you got far back enough.
Oh man, lockdown safety right here.
Oh yeah, all day. Look at that.
Oh, it's in the
Oh,
side.
it went in.
It was a two-way shot. What a shot! What a shot!
He definitely didn't mean.
Definitely didn't mean it.
Frank is pretty happy right now.
I mean, honestly, if that wouldn't have went in, Frank would have. I mean, it would have been horrible for him. He would have been.
Oh
like,
yeah, are you kidding me?
that ball would have missed. Went there. Oh god, that would have
it
been.
would have been on the top left corner of the table, and he would have been blocked almost every way.
Oh,
but
yeah.
but the short rail.
Yep. And then if he wouldn't have hit it, he would have had the stack would have been there for George to maybe play another safety. So actually,
Go better.
that benefited Frank more than George,
Oh, yeah,
I think, because this out isn't like easy at all.
Look at this. Ooh, he almost made it. Wow.
Oh, my stomach. Ooh,
What happened?
what's going on here?
Oh, you gotta go to the settings.
Playback speed.
Yeah, playback settings. So go to the settings, the gear
Yeah.
on top. Go to
Just when I was saying that I
playback speed.
didn't need to freaking didn't need to do anything with that. I'll do it
Click
later.
on the live button down there. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, y'all. We was in Steve Austin mode, the Bionic Man. Couldn't you hear the when the ball was going slow? You old enough for that show? You know of it, right?
So yeah,
Or the $6 Million Man?
yeah. I remember it coming on, but I didn't really watch it a lot.
I had
I
the
watched
action
a lot
figure
of-
and everything.
Like Knight Rider,
Oh yeah, yeah,
Airwolf,
yeah,
A-Team, Fall Guy.
yeah.
Oh man,
Fall
I'm
Guy.
I'm just saying my age right there, right?
What about Greatest American Hero?
Yeah, Greatest American Hero. Dukes
But
of Hazzard.
$6 Million Man was in that realm.
It was,
Right?
it was, but I was more into like the Dukes of Hazzard or yeah, Dukes of Hazzard.
Daisy Dukes of Hazzard.
Mostly Knight Rider. Though. I think I really
Yeah,
like Knight Rider.
I like Knight Rider and Airwolf. With the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I liked Knight Rider better though.
yeah, I think that was one of my favorite. Actually, I think Dukes of Hazzard was my overall favorite because when I was a kid, young, and my best friend that lived across the street from me, I had brown hair, he had blonde hair, so we'd be playing like Bo and Duke Luke, and then we'd have the little General Lee cars and have our dirt track and stuff, when we were whatever we were 7 years old.
Yeah, I mean you couldn't fly today with a car like that on TV, but yeah, back then
Oh, I know people that do. Whoa.
on TV.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I know someone that moved to Tennessee that as soon as he got there, he got his, and he fishes
Oh,
tournaments,
yeah.
he got his boat wrapped, the General Lee wrap. And
Yeah.
then, being in Tennessee, General Lee is parked in front of this business, and he pulled up and put his boat next to it and that was like his Facebook page, or whatchamacallit, for a while. And of course, as you're leading to, there were some people that actually got on his Facebook post
Oh,
of
yeah.
the picture
Oh, yeah.
and started like
Uh-oh,
talking.
George brought up the jump stick.
Oh, it's a good hit to safety.
Man, he had a lot of body English on that one, wasn't he?
He's just not super comfortable with.
He's so usually like pretty steady when he shoots.
Look at this.
Yeah.
The rocks in the drink. The rocks in the drink.
Oh.
Bust out the lemonade and iced tea. Oh, I thought he was about to shoot the 8 first. I was going to be like, what's he doing? What is he doing?
I've been doing that
Just
in
looking
one
for
pocket
shape.
lately, where like there's a completely easier shot, and I'm so focused on hitting something. You know, like
having the blinders on.
yeah,
Yeah.
like somebody just put a spot shot up, and I'm thinking, oh, I got this spot shot all day.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, there's a ball like just outside of the kitchen that I
Right.
can just go right to my
Right.
pocket. Like, dude,
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, Josh Palmer. You're the one guy that would know Preston. Yeah, he was one of our old RB Bass guys. Big Tex, we used to call him. Big boy. Played basketball for I forget what college there for a while until I think he blew his knee out or something.
That's rough.
Yeah, Josh Palmer knows the same guys, the same anglers, bass fishermen that I do, because Josh is big into fishing. So it's crazy because back in the day, I met Josh first playing pool. Then I think and then I stopped playing pool, and then started seeing him fishing, and then back to playing pool now.
So you guys stopped playing pool.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Started fishing. Now you guys are playing pool again. Funny.
And then, of course, back when I knew him before, he was nothing like the Fantastic Four thing that he is now. Just in the gym, Josh Palmer. Definitely in shape. I would not want to be a fish that bites his lure when he sets a hook on it. That's for sure. Turn that fish inside out. Someone from PETA will probably get on me for saying something about hooking fish. Ooh, 3-2. He's got some action here. This is tough. He could follow this ball, right? If he hits it pure, follow it tight in and out. Except the 3 ball doesn't really have a pocket.
Go anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna what? Go for the corner?
If it passes the 9.
That's what he was looking at. It
I-
does, huh?
Oh man, he'd have to hit
No,
perfect.
it doesn't.
He could maybe play it safe
No.
though.
If it
Bank
was-
it just like that
Yeah.
behind the 6, but he put too much spaghetti on the cue ball though.
It didn't pass. There's no. Yeah.
But the 3 doesn't pass the. Does 3 go past the 6?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think he's gonna have to play safe.
There it is. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not
For
bad.
someone that he knows George doesn't jump very well, so why not play? Put him
Yeah.
behind a couple balls. Look. Oh, I'd be jumping with my full playing cue right there, no
yeah.
problem. Well, I won't say no problem, but I don't have a jump cue. But
He's gonna get his jump practice in right now.
that
No,
one was
that looked
clean.
good.
That was a nice jump. And look
That
at
looked
this, got
good. Look.
rewarded.
Oh.
Now will Frank
Let's see,
pull out
will
his
Frank,
cue?
Will Frank do a jump shot? Nah, he's already.
He's
looking
like,
at
my
the
shoulder
kick."
don't go up that high.
He was looking. He measured the kick real quick.
Good hit. Look at this.
Ooh, don't call him the knocker. Don't call him the knocker.
So the 4 passes the 7. Yep. So if he can make this 3
Yeah.
ball some top right, come forward.
Yeah,
can
he
make-
did.
Yep, just like that. Got an angle. Come around 2 rails for the 6, 3 rails, or just up and down, huh? Nah, he's gonna draw it out.
No, I think going to 2 or 3
That's
rails
safer.
is better. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it. Yeah.
It was too tight to go up to down on one rail. Yep. That's okay. That's okay. But here's
Are you? Oh, you're swinging the Hinkle trout tomorrow? Shasta? Going after a big spot? Oh, yeah, because you live up that way, right? So you're probably on Shasta. Or Party going for a big smallie.
party.
A big smallmouth up there. I fished a tournament
Big
in Party.
smallmouth.
Big smallmouth. Yeah, it's an oxymoron.
Yep.
Yeah, I fished a tournament there like 10 years ago. 2 fish limit.
Okay.
And I caught 1 fish and almost won the tournament. 8 point something pounds, one with
Damn.
2 fish. My one smallmouth weighed 6.39 pounds. Caught in about 12 feet of water next to a log.
Mm.
I set the hook and I thought I was stuck in the log until it started pulling back.
Yeah, you pulled up a
Yeah.
8-pound log, huh?
Yeah, the guy netted it for me and looked at me and said, "That's the biggest smallmouth I've ever seen." I have a nice picture. My buddy Phil got a picture of it and put it in, blew it up and put it in a nice frame and gave it to me. Shasta, oh yeah. You ever snap those Hinkle trout off on a cast and just be sick to your stomach? I have one $70 swim bait, the old whatchamacallit trout, and I refuse to spend $200 or more on one lure because my luck, my first cast, I'd cast it, get it, and it pop it off and it go sailing, splash, and then sink. Oh, fishing a tournament. Okay, nice. Phil's props tournament. I'm sure those are still going up there. I think that that Phil's prop tournament team tournament has been super solid over the years. I know my buddy, you know him, Phil Garcia. I know him and Roy Dismangles usually go up and fish those. Oh, you did break one off. Yeah, that's sick. Just sick. I hate losing a freaking 7-inch Cinco nowadays. I couldn't even, after one bite and it breaking in half. Max Eberly and I were talking before he went, I think, to the Philippines or wherever he went a month and a half ago, or was it 2 months ago? He caught me in the pool room when we started talking about fishing, and he said that I guess he had gone out with you. You took him out on Shasta just the day before, or 2 days before he and I talked. And I told him that I would take him out fishing the next time that he was in town a couple days. Just give me a call, and then we would set something up. Yeah, big Phil Garcia. Yep. Yeah, he used to be my tournament partner back in the day. back in the day with the old Lawrence black and white graphs, the monochrome graphs. And all the structure scan and all this started happening, and he got mad because he spent all those years figuring out all the good spots on Lake Oroville just to have people start throwing the A-rig with structure scan or forward-facing sonar. Oh yeah, he did say you went to Trinity. Yeah, that's the lake I was talking about, Trinity. Pardee has the big spotted bass. Buller's Bar has the big spotted bass. Trinity has the big largemouth. Yeah, he enjoyed the trip out with you, he said. So it's 4-2 right now, right, George?
I think so.
Yeah, I think four beads are up there. Seen some guys miss this shot earlier today on both of these tables. Overcutting it.
Mm-hmm.
He hit it fat and hit the tit. He got. Makes a ball, 2 balls on the break. Nope. Oh, 1 ball, 5 ball rolls right up and blocks it. Gonna get swervy with it. Is he gonna risk it? All he's gotta do is touch this 1 ball and it goes in the hole, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh man, does he have an angle for the kick? I guess he does.
He has an angle to scratch past it. Told you.
Yeah.
Told you.
Man.
Told you. I told you.
Man. Commentator's curse right there.
Nah, that was the hey. I knew it because I've done it. I've done it, and then like, there's no how. There's no way to do that again. Try it again. Do it again.
Doesn't happen every time. 100% of the time.
No, if I shot it 5 times in a row, I can do it twice, maybe even back to back. The worst one is say the 6 balls on the rail playing one pocket, and you're trying that long. Your cue ball's over here, and you're trying to cross bank that 6, so you have to hit it with slow speed and a ton of spin, and let the spin just
nick
it, and then hit the rail and get out of the way.
Yeah.
But that slow speed makes it miss the ball and go right in the hole, to where you're like, there's no way you could shoot that ball straight in the hole. You have to have a bunch of spin with super slow. Yeah, it's just crazy. And like, there's no way I could do it again. Set it up, try it again, and scratch again. Yeah, it happens. The score thing you didn't work? What are you talking about? Rob Aldana? I don't get it. The score is not, they're not updating, and I can't update it. It's 4-3, unless you're talking about, never mind, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to try to figure out.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
I try to figure out what he's talking about, and I might go mad myself. Go crazy.
Man, this is a tough cut right here, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if I would shoot it.
Really?
Might be able to play a nice little
He's
safety.
going to shoot it. Oh, yeah, you're right.
That was more of a guarantee. Playing a safe was more of a guarantee than making that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, it was definitely makeable,
I
but
saw him,
man, you have to
I
cut
saw
that
him
thing.
try to cut like that earlier in this match, right? So that's why I was thinking, well, maybe he'll do it here. He's on the hill, right?
Yeah. Oh, he did get it.
Oh, man, he almost made the 8, too.
Almost.
I think the 7 passes the 8, no problem, right?
Yeah, I think so. Gonna play safe on this ball too. George is playing smart right now. He wants to go to the finals. I think there might be a big money difference between third and first and second.
Good. I want him to play it out tough, hard. Good kick.
Makes another good hit. Might get lucky. Pays to hit it.
Ooh, got it.
Pays to hit it.
Now what? The 7 does not go by the 9 for sure.
And it's just not the right angle to roll the 7 to the rail and then get behind the 9, right?
I don't know. He's got a good angle to bank it.
Yeah, but I mean,
right?
If you miss, your tournament's on the line with this one shot.
I don't know. He's a one pocket player, right? Like,
yeah, but that doesn't mean he's going to make it. Especially if he plays at pocket speed, he could come up short.
He should be making this bank like 80%, 80 to 90% of the time. He's going.
Looks like he's
going
cutting.
for the cut.
Looks like he's going to play safe or not. He went for the 9.
Combo.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God.
He went for the combo.
He missed scratching by a hair.
Man, don't call him the knocker.
Don't call him the freaking. That was a hairy situation right there.
Oof.
Got to make hair comments about the guy that has a hair like that.
Man, he just barely missed that scratch.
Barely missed it.
Missed that scratch.
I mean, if that cue ball would have come up a quarter of an inch more on that rail, it was going to scratch because the way that it came off that rail.
That was a really good combo, though. Like, that was a tough combo to hit.
Oh, it was.
Oh, my goodness.
In a way, I feel like that was a Hail Mary shot, though, too, and he was trying to move the cue ball up there in case he missed.
Better than that shot.
Yeah, there's...
Right?
I don't know if he does that same shot in this game. If he had the same exact setup. I don't know if he plays that same shot.
Is it Hill now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he does, but...
Can you see the edge of the two?
Nah. I don't think so.
He has no problems kicking it.
No.
It's just too close to the short rail to not kick it. Oh, he's not going to even go for it.
Push out. George's going to give it back to him. Probably. Unless George feels good about that kick and stick. If he could stick the cue ball right there and then get the 2 ball to hit the rail and slide past that 7 behind those 3 balls. Oh, he's just using the single ball. I thought he would try to get it all the way down table. It looked like he had a good angle.
Yeah, he didn't even hide the 2 that well, so...
He didn't hide it at all, I don't think.
Nope. I think Frank can see the whole thing.
If he makes this and gets out in the middle of the table, he's going to play a 3-9 combo.
Oh, no.
Maybe. No, he can cut it in the corner if he gets in the middle of the table.
Combo. Do you like that combo?
No, I don't like that ball. That's stupid.
Yeah, we are on. But no, that's
bank,
we were
right?
talking about that.
Did you like the bank from there?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What does he do?
Well, and if you didn't like the bank, safety.
Yeah.
If not the bank, safety. I wouldn't have thought he would have done. When he was cutting, I was like, oh, he's cutting to play safe somehow.
Yeah, that was a pretty good shot.
Oh, it was a real good
man.
shot.
No, that bank,
But he
was
almost
crazy.
scratched.
He almost scratched.
That cue ball Z'd up table. Yeah, you all just seen that.
Like,
You all just
what
seen
the
George
heck?
shooting the wrong. Made a great shot and got freaking good shape too.
For the three
Well-
ball.
Well, actually, he didn't get good shape. He came up short. Oh,
You got perfect shape for the
Yeah.
three ball.
He did.
that's sick.
Oh.
He's done it twice. I guess he's just stick to one pocket. You can shoot at any ball you want.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
Oh,
Did you see him jump earlier? 3 times? Like, yeah, maybe you should.
experience.
Wow, George. Jeez.
That sucks. This is hill too, man.
Man.
Where when he shot that 4, where was the cue ball at to shoot the 3? Did he have like a super easy shot on the 3?
Pull it back on the YouTube real quick.
They're rooting for him.
Sorry guys, I'm just going.
Just looking at that table.
Georgie.
There it is right there, right? So, George, look, he goes right to looking at the 4. Right after the 2 goes down. He didn't even look at the 3. Look.
I thought he was walking over just to see where he wanted to be. Look at how good he was on the 3.
Oh, yeah.
And it went too. Jesus.
Oh.
Sick. Sick. That's sick.
That was just, come
He's gonna try
on.
to split it, watch.
Yep.
That's sick.
Yeah,
All right, the finals are set. Adrien Prasad versus Baby Frank. Race to 9.
for the cheddar. Man, what a horrible lag that was.
Jesus, that shot is going to live on YouTube forever, George.
Forever. Pull it up. Hey, remember that Turkey Day shootout at the joint queue when you went for the wrong ball, George? Dang.
Oh, God, how sick.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, we talked about that, Rob, but yeah, Adrien was not going to have any of that. Adrien would have rather played for it all, but there ain't no way Frank would have done that. Oh, gosh.
I want to play some Rob Aldana in some one pocket.
That's terrible.
I need some lessons.
Wow. I cannot believe that where he was sitting at as well, dude.
He
with that
walked
cue ball and
right
was
behind
able to make the 3. Yeah.
As he was looking at the 4, he was looking past the 3.
I figured he was just looking to see where he wanted to
Would
get
be
for the
for the
4.
four,
And
yeah.
then he went back and then he got down and shoot the 4. I was like,
Well, he got down on the 4 right away.
Yeah.
And then he came back around the table, to presumably look at the 5 to see where he was going to come up on the 5, and he looked just over the 3 like the whole time. And he was set up to hit the 3 perfect.
oh, yeah. Yeah, he could have made that in the corner pocket, drew back off the rail, come out for the 4 ball.
Does that mean he played shape off the 2 for the 4?
That I don't know because he left himself. He left himself a cut, a pretty
A
significant back cut.
Yeah, like
I don't
do
know.
you-
It was just a I don't know, just a brain fart for a second. I don't know.
Next time he's in here, I'm gonna ask him all about it.
I don't even, he ain't even gonna be able to tell you
Yeah.
what was going through his mind. I mean,
Oh,
well,
man. I expect that from me. You know, like totally just flub what ball I'm on, but like
I haven't done that in 8. Well, I haven't played rotation, but I have like 2 or 3 times in the last month. I've shot balls in the wrong hole in one pocket, and one time playing Joey, made a tough shot, got shaped to where I can get like another 4 or 5 balls, and he's all, "That was my hole." I was like, "Oh my god!" And then he ran out on me.
You set him up good, huh?
Oh my god! I set him up. He was like, he even said, "He's all, you left me good." And then he makes. I think he actually made four balls, so he got on 7, and then he ended up beating me the next round because I was just like, "Oh my god! I can't believe I did that." His movements.
Yeah.
Ouch, my knee. Robert Aldana, Mr. Jokester.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Who was
That's
asking about
That's
you?
what I was saying.
Oh.
I mean, I want to play me some Ronald Don and some more pocket.
Don't scratch now. Gonna draw it straight back. Okay.
No, he did it.
He looked like he was
He-
putting quite a bit of low on there to do that. I mean, you got to cut this ball in the side pocket, right? You can't cut it in the corner because now you're going away from the 9. Cut it in the side, and come down underneath the 9.
Man, it's
at a
coming
minimum.
real close to the corner pocket though, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a pretty significant cut, though. You might be able to beat it.
So you're gonna have to go 2 rails back out for the 9.
Yeah.
9 in the bottom left.
Or play it like a safe almost. You can overcut it, go above the side pocket, and then just roll down behind the 9 ball for a safety.
No, he's going for the cut for sure. Oh, he went for the bank.
Went for the bank.
Oh. So this looks like a practice shot, right? For Adrien. Just
it's
not like not like the length of the table, but like half. So sitting in a weird spot. He's gonna be drawing it a little, right?
Drawing it quite a bit, right?
Ooh, man,
He hit the tig.
man, that was rough.
And he hit it. Yeah, he hit it fat, right? He could have actually cut it even more. Which would have gotten him. He wouldn't have hit the tit then too, because he would have cut it more. He would have got more of the rail. What was that?
See, that shot comes up all the time, dude. The ball in the pocket like that comes up. All
He got way too
the
much
time.
ball right there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Like you.
Still make this cut shot, right?
Yeah, he can make it.
No chance of scratching. Well, there's a chance, but he shouldn't. You never know. See some crazy stuff tonight already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Frank's 9-ball hit
Oh.
on the first game. He threw a bunch of body English.
Oh, yeah.
Kick it in.
Frank's been, yeah. You got Frank, you got the sniper, you got Rob Foster, and you got Paul Bramwell. Those four. The sniper, the sniper tops them all. The sniper will shoot a shot, and as the ball is rolling down table, he'll run around half the table watching it, cheering it on the whole time. He's got the most movement. Paul Bramwell has a lot of movement, worse than Frank does, I think. But Rob Foster has a lot of movement too when he makes contact with the cue ball or right after. Yeah, all four of those could start a boy band, a dance crew or something. They've got so many moves.
It's gonna be 2-1 Frank.
Unless, no. Nice little out there. It's a long race. These guys played for the hot seed, and Frank was up 2-0. And Adrien ended up beating him 6-2.
This is the final, huh?
Yep. This is it. Yeah, I'm off. I said 10:30. I'm going to be off by 30 minutes at least, if not more. Who's your football team?
Don't have one.
Oh.
We watched.
Yeah, you're a Dodgers fan. Baseball, right? Is your favorite sport baseball? And then basketball for the Kings?
My dad used to watch a lot of soccer on Sundays, not football.
Oh, yeah.
So we would watch football occasionally when we went to like their friends' houses or their compadres' houses that they were football fans.
Gotcha.
But like if my dad had a choice of watching any sport on Sunday, it was usually soccer. So I never really grew up having a team.
Yeah.
But it's the Niners by proxy because my better half is a diehard Niners fan.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Did you happen to see the Raiders-Chiefs game and how that ended?
So I think I caught the highlights of that game. Yeah.
That ending was absolutely just crazy. Just bananas.
Did you see the ending to the Bears game?
No, I missed that. Donna was talking about it.
It was so bad. Did you know that the Bears fired their head coach?
Yeah.
Right after?
Yeah. Well, I seen him I seen a little snippet of him being interviewing after the game and talk. They're asking him about, does he feel okay about his job going into next week? He's like, yeah, basically I'm going to be there next week. We're game planning for this, that. Right after that interview, he gets called up to the office and he gets canned.
Yeah, like.
I guess he should have called. Donna was saying something about he had a timeout to burn.
Yeah, he did.
And he didn't do it, and it caught basically. I mean, calling a timeout could have maybe made, done something to maybe make a difference in the game.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. So it was crazy. Like, I'm sure that's not the only reason why he got let go, but
yeah, because I think the week before he did something similar. The analysts were saying, "Oh yeah,
definitely was the last straw."
Yeah, that's what one of the analysts was saying. Like, look, you wouldn't normally fire a coach in the middle of the season for making one mistake like that.
Yeah.
There's an accumulation of things.
That was a pretty bad mistake. Like,
yeah.
Even if you made that bad mistake, like, maybe they might fire you. Like, just for that one, it was pretty bad. Like, it was pretty bad. Like, man, it was crazy.
Yeah, those guys were saying that they don't think in the history of the Bears being a franchise that they've ever had a coach. Yeah, let a coach go in the middle of the season.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's how many games are left? Like 3 or 4 or something like that?
No, because there's There's 17 in the season, right?
So
Well,
they just played,
that counts
12 or 13 or something like that. So
the. Well, oh yeah,
that was
because
week 13, right?
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
So there's only 4 games left,
yeah,
or 5 games left, right? So or 4 or 5.
3 to 4,
Yeah.
not counting playoffs.
Man, Frank scratched real bad inside pocket.
Eagles got a big game tomorrow against the Ravens. That's going to be tough. We have a better record than them, but man, Jackson is tough to stop, man.
Yeah.
You never know if he's going to run the ball. When your run's good, pass is good. Yeah, so it's going to be a tough one. And I'm down some defensive players.
They got Derrick Henry, right? Is them that they have?
The
Derrick Henry?
Ravens?
Yeah. Who's?
I can't remember where Henry went.
No, somebody else has them. Okay.
I can't picture where. And I remember him, just seeing him in a game last week.
I'm gonna look it up. It's bugging me.
He was on tennis. Oh no, he went to the Texans, right? Did he go to the Texans?
Not the Texans.
I don't know. You could be right. I don't remember. All I know is they were crazy for letting him go. Not as crazy as
he's on the Ravens.
Okay, yeah. Not as crazy as the Giants letting Barkley go, but for like nothing.
Well, I mean, the Giants have other problems other than letting go Barkley.
Yeah.
Like, even if they didn't let go Barkley, that doesn't mean that the Giants would have done anything.
Yeah,
than
they
what-
might have been a game better. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Saquon wasn't. I mean, he wasn't enjoying being there. He wasn't playing to his potential and stuff either.
No. I don't think he wanted to be there anymore.
No, just popped up. Barkley's 216 rushing yards away from getting the Eagles' all-time rushing season rushing yards.
Who has the most? Who's he beat up? Like a Westbrook, or was it somebody different?
I don't know if it might be. If not Westbrook, the only other one that it could be is what's his name? McCoy couldn't have had that many. Maybe he got a lot when he was there. He got a ton of touches. Darren Sproles got a ton of touches, but he played. I mean, he was also kickoff return a lot too.
It's a nice speed on that shot. Okay, it's up 3-1.
3-2.
3-2?
Yep.
Oh, man.
This is similar to what happened the first set that they played.
Oh, Frank got up a little bit.
Frank got up 2-0, and Adrien came back to beat him 6-2.
Just woke up Adrien.
Yeah. Adrien made a couple simple mistakes. There was one you weren't watching. He had a 6 ball this far away from the side pocket. Makes 5, comes over for 6, got 7, 8, 9 left. Easy. All easy. Gets down like 2 strokes to 6 ball. Hits it. Kind of soft. It hits one tit. Hits the other tit. That tit. And rolls right out in front of the side pocket. It was like, and he just kind of stood there for a second. Just shook his head and walked away. I was like, what just happened? I didn't even think. I mean, I feel like that you had to focus to actually shoot the ball into the tit.
Wow.
Because it was sitting like perfect right in the middle of the pocket.
That's a walker. That's a knocker.
That was. Uh-oh.
I went too far. Went too far.
What are we eating? Speaking of
Is he
eating,
going off the short rail?
he's jumping it.
Damn.
thought it was cue ball fouls only.
What happened?
The,
What happened
the 2 ball went off the table, but the cue ball didn't scratch or nothing.
What happens when the ball goes off the table?
I guess it depends on the rules. If they didn't call cue ball fouls only, I mean, I don't know if I don't know. I mean, Frank said foul, or is that a foul? And Adrien said, yeah, that's a foul. So regardless, he gave it up as a foul. I think Marvin has it as BCA rules. I don't know BCA rules because I don't really play 9-ball anymore. So maybe if the ball leaves the table, even if the cue ball stays on, maybe it's an automatic foul.
Maybe you should play more rotation.
I know.
That way you know the rules.
No. I need to play more rotation just to get used to running balls, though. Jeez. Terrible.
I played, I came in on yesterday. I came in yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw Lauren Ma.
Right.
And I played Lauren Ma a little bit in 9-ball. He was coming today, right, to play. So I'm like, hey, let's play a little bit of 9-ball. I'll warm you up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. It was horrendous for me. It was like, I forgot how to play 9-ball. What is that?
Whose head is right in the way of the...
I don't know.
Is it Marvin?
No. I don't think Marvin has a hat, right?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Knocked the computer off that freaking thing.
Right. Oh, Frank got another one. It's all tied up again. No, wrong side, Frank. Frank died again. 3.
Yeah, well, I think Adrien switched colors on him. That happened the first set, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Frank started up. So first, all the beads were all jacked up. All these beads were all pushed down at that end.
What? Who the heck did that?
I don't know, but for several matches, like several hours, people that played on this table were using coins to mark up because no one wanted. They looked up and there was no beads there. So if they didn't use the scorecard over there, they were just using coins. So finally, Adrien, all the beads were over there. So Frank's trying to mark stuff up, and you know how there's the 2 fat double white ones.
Yeah.
He's all, I don't know what's going on, but so Adrien goes over there and fixes it, slides everything back over, does this and that, goes okay, boom, puts up 2 white beads for Frank. So then, Adrien wins a game, marks up black. Adrien wins another game, marks up black. Adrien wins another game, marks up white.
Oh.
Wins another one, white. Wins another one, white. Well, when I seen him mark that on that side, I looked at it, I'm like, going like this. I'm like, whoa, who's up? Because I'm talking, people are asking, wait, what's the score? What's the score? And I'm like, oh, Frank's up 4-2. Because I've seen Frank marking on the white side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't know that they switched it 2-2 by, accident.
Well, it doesn't, yeah, I mean,
as
that's
long
not
as
that
they,
bad because
no, as long as
it's the
they
same
know.
score, right? But yeah,
Right.
as long as they know.
But me up here and people, they're not keeping score, and people are asking me on,
Yeah.
hey, what's the score? And I'm up and I'm sitting here giving the wrong score because they changed beads on me. I was like, oh my God. So Adrien did that again here.
Oh, it's a good hit.
I mean, it's 3-3 now, so it doesn't matter, but. Jeez.
Oof.
He's been chicken winging like that really bad all day long.
Mm.
Like worse than I've seen him do that in like a while. Normally, yeah, if he's not 100% sure, but he's been hitting the ball pretty good in the pockets.
Oh.
He's jumpy like a cat, though. He stayed down nice on that one.
Had to, though. All you have to do is make this. That's it. Nothing fancy. Four, three.
Oh, yep.
Who is that? Getting up? They were just up right now, a little while ago. Look, right there. I'm gonna be right here. Next time that head pops up, I'm gonna go take a look.
Just see who's standing. They must be standing right here against the wall, right?
No.
No?
Oh, it was Marvin.
Who is Marvin? Blocking the camera with your big old head. With your hat.
I was like, there's no way that's Marvin. I didn't think it was him.
I couldn't remember if he was wearing a hat or not.
Where are you? He's like, I was right there. I was like, dude, you're blocking the camera. I didn't think it was him. I thought it was like one of these guys down here. It wasn't. Oh, rattle.
Rattle in a good way. Combo.
Rattle.
Here's one of your shots again.
Yeah, see? It comes up all the time. I need to practice it. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Just smooth. Just slide it down underneath the 7, right?
No. Just come
come up.
in the middle of the table.
I was thinking that it was on this side
That's
of the
what happens.
pocket.
There you go, the one pocket player right there. I need to slide this over and get me
No,
on the
no. I glanced. I thought the 5 was on the end rail on this side of the tit. Thought that he had to stay low. Oh, like to
didn't
bend
come
up
high
higher.
enough.
And juice it with what, a bunch of right, and then just
So-
try to go back and forth. Or is he going around the table? It's going around the table. He didn't hit it hard enough on this table.
No. See, he's not used to the speed. I think at hard times I would have came down like, at least 2 more diamonds,
Yeah.
and he would have been in great position.
Or even if he was playing on one of the Racens.
Yeah, no,
So they
no.
play
On the
faster.
Racens, it would have came down all the way to the corner.
Yeah.
They're way faster. They're way faster right now than anything at hard times.
Yeek.
I want to ask Sean what cloth that they have on those Racens to begin with. Do they have Andy cloth or do they have Sabonis? Like what do they have? Because whatever it is, it seems like a thinner material than what's on these back here. Like it seems thin. It runs fast. It's so fast still. Like one of the first tables that they got, table 14, is still pretty fast. I played on it last week, and it's still pretty fast.
But it's still pretty new. Even the very first one. I mean, it's not like these tables with this cloth, old cloth on it.
Yeah, that's true. But it feels so much faster than when these were brand new last year, or the beginning of this year.
Oh, my back. It's just... Oh, gosh. I need to have that
time for an adjustment.
Yeah, it'll be fine once I get home and lay down. Maybe even I'll pop 3 or 4 Advil tonight, just so I make sure to wake up good. It's from this right here. It always happens.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of my shoulder blades, down low, right in the center of my back.
Ooh, scratch.
I hope these guys rented that table, because neither one of them was in the tournament.
I don't even know who those guys are.
Oh yeah, the one with the hat on backwards might have been in the tournament. I don't think that the other one was. Unless Marvin knows him.
Nice shot.
Yeah, Jason, it is 5-3. Frank is up. Race to 9.
Oh no. Oh man, he had to step off it and then take another quick look.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, it is. Ooh. And it glanced the 6 too, rubbing his racing. And it still didn't go in. You see that?
Yeah.
There goes my shot. This one's a little bit deep though. But he had to take another quick look.
Yeah, that is in there pretty deep.
Yeah.
I still think it's just out past the tip, just enough to,
Just a hit.
yeah, go real first with it. Yeah.
It's good speed. Is a 9 in the way?
Nah.
Nah, I come
Yeah, he can.
to the left of
He
it.
can even hit center ball right here, and then it'll run. The only thing, it might hit the 8. It'll hit the 8 before it hits the 9.
Yeah.
But he cleared that. Felt good on it. Adrien got some work to do.
Mm-hmm.
6-3. It's out here. Oh, I believe it, Jason. I know you probably haven't been playing as much as you usually do.
Yeah. Yeah, he is Bart. He's hanging that ball up with the balls spread out pretty good. They announced the payouts.
I don't. He.
Is it online? Is it on digital pool?
It wasn't
It is,
last
right?
time I checked.
It wasn't. That's how you're getting the names, right? Digital pool.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't have the.
Oh, he didn't post it.
Yeah, he didn't. he has the payouts because he's been paying people out, of
Yeah.
course, but
I'm looking. Yeah, it's private. He has a tournament set to private. Not reported to Fargo.
it is not.
Mm-mm.
Wow, why?
It only shows that 10 players. So, like, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's, like, updated it or what. It's all freaking weird.
Oh, you're on a different one. He had, I think there was two. He
Oh.
did it and then redid it because the players show 29. If that's what you're talking about, yeah. Players 29, 14.
He doesn't have the payouts listed there.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling down.
Nah, he doesn't. It says custom, but there's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Results and earnings over here. There's nothing there.
Oh, I didn't see who asked for the break there.
I think Adrien went to the restroom real quick, but then Frank was starting to do whatever, and then went and got a drink or went and got a candy bar or something.
What time did you guys start?
He started about 11. Well, I started 10 and a half hours ago. So
around noon? A little bit past
12,
noon?
yeah, 12:20, 12:28ish, 12, almost 12:30, 12 something, 12, yeah. Yeah, that's the center spot. Can't get rid of it without actually I can get rid of it. There you go. That was a center spot mark to center the camera to the table. Have that on there in case the camera gets out of whack so we can reuse that again, but I just forgot to un-eyeball it. He's in a pickle here, huh? Where's it going to be good to push out to? Gotta tie something up. Tie up the 4-9 gun. Scratch, mess around. He hasn't. He can just. Oh yeah, he can just thin. He's got good eyes. Can he just thin this one ball,
Man.
and bring the cue ball back down? He's not even gonna mess with it.
No.
I mean, because you can't play safe the other way, right? The 2 ball. I mean, yeah, you can't slide behind the 2 with the cue ball because don't you clip the 2 and then I don't know. It's dicey. If you're hitting them good, you could fan this ball. I think you could just nick it, 1 rail, 2 rail, come back down, the end rail.
Oh, scooper.
Doesn't matter how good or bad you're hitting them. If you do that, it ain't gonna work out.
The ball is not good in any situation.
No, here's Adrian's chance to stop the bleeding a little bit. What do you do with that 4?
Yeah.
Doesn't creep behind the 9 ball. Oh, maybe. If you get, maybe it does. If you get the right angle like that. Is there enough room to?
Is he going for the 9 right here?
No, I think he's just gonna push.
Oh, he's gonna push it underneath
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Yeah. That's the move.
He left the kick.
But, I mean, the kick to the short rail is.
Yeah, and plus, look at the way that this is. I can't really see it either, but man, that 5. If it clips that 9, what do you think that the 9 clips the 5? No, I think it might hit the 5 and head towards the side pocket.
Oh.
You see that?
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at the screen. I'm not looking.
He hit it soft. Got a
It's
rail.
A good hit.
Yep. He's just gonna play safety here, huh? He ain't even gonna shoot the shot.
Beautiful.
Hmm.
I mean, it's pretty close to the rail, so I think you can touch it.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Bart. There's been no spot on the table that you've been seeing stuff. What's in that fudge that you make?
There it is.
Good hit. Gets a rail. Sells out the 4.
Nice hit.
Yeah. Goes right in the
Beautiful.
side hole.
Yeah, but it's the right angle to just pop off and go back, be on top of the 7.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the 8 goes from almost anywhere on that side of the table, right? So
Yeah.
he doesn't have to do anything super fancy.
Just stay away from pockets with the cue balls. Actually, he got a little straight here, though, for the 9. He rolls another 3 inches more or less. But
Just went with the draw, right?
yeah,
That's the way to
he
go.
did one of those shots earlier too. I don't even know why I was questioning. I mean, obviously he wanted to have a better angle.
Yeah, he wouldn't have played that shot if he had an angle, but he had to be, Yeah, good shot.
6-4.
That's a nice out.
Let me do the tournament director's job real quick here. Marvin, if you're listening. What a catch that was. These college football games have been crazy. Mowed down his own guy. Man, that guy is long and lanky, huh?
Who?
The guy that was just running that football in. Number 23 right there.
I think he was a defender.
Looking like Jerry Rice with those long legs.
Try break, huh? Was he just going to follow it a little bit and 2 go the 1 or what?
Yeah, I think. Well,
Or does the 1 go?
I don't know if the 1 actually. Yeah.
No.
He's going to play the carom, it looks like, on the 3 ball.
All did play the carom.
I don't know. Safety was easier.
Yeah, I
He
think
could have
so.
slow rolled it and just kept it short. He could have sent it all the way back down table. He makes this, he'll fall on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Or the
Go for the
2-8, yeah. Eight ball's in there pretty good. You just got to make sure to get the cue ball out in case the 2 falls too, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, he played it both ways. Yeah.
Your new favorite
Yeah,
shot to hate.
Yeah. Again, there it is.
And it usually comes up when you got to actually get down to the opposite end of the table. A lot. You know what I mean?
Well,
those are the tougher
not,
ones.
Not just the opposite end of the table, but a specific place to the table.
Right.
Right? And you don't want it on the rail like Adrien hit it, right? You want to be off the rail.
Oh,
like
yeah.
3 inches off the rail. But you want to be able to go to any one of those diamonds, whichever one you want, from that place, you know? Like,
yeah.
hit those lines.
It's just so hard because with it being so deep in there, it
Sometimes,
completely changes the tangent line.
Yeah.
You can't.
Mm-hmm.
There is no tangent line really anymore.
Yeah, you're just
Not
hoping
natural.
to go off the tip of the
Yeah,
off the
exactly.
tip of the pocket, right?
Yeah.
And that's always hairy, right?
Yeah, because if you touch the
Yeah.
corner, you think it's going to do one thing. You think it's going to come back this way off the top left, come back this way, it hits and comes straight down the rail this way.
The margin of error on a tip is,
That was a nice shot.
Real nice shot. Nice and straight and smooth. Now just come down. About a diamond away from the short.
Yeah, I don't know, Bart. We are kind of saying the same thing. Why play the carom?
Yeah, we
I mean,
like
it was
the carom.
It was a makeable shot, but the safety seemed like it was kind of built in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good out.
The kid's trying to make it a race to 3.
Yeah, see, look at the legs on that number 12. Never mind.
That's a completely different team, dude.
No, the last one, it was the same player.
Oh.
This shot. That was a nice shot. And he's gonna have to come with another one.
Now, this one right here. Let's see.
If he doesn't get good for the cut, it's a easy safe, right? You can even maybe play for the safety if you don't like the cut on it.
Oh, I think you might like the cut right here. But just coming off and hitting the 8 is going to be weird, right?
Nah, I think he has
Enough room to
I think
miss
he
the
has
8?
yeah, I think he has enough room to miss the 8 ball. But if you don't feel 100.
All he has to
If you don't feel 100% shooting this shot, you can just play it 3 rails and lock the cue ball right behind it.
I don't think he minds this shot that much. I think he's got it. Yeah.
Back and forth too.
Yeah.
Good speed.
Yeah, he just knew that he had to go back and forth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think that was his hesitation, is because he had to hit it so hard.
Well, his first hesitation was when he got down on the shot. Someone over there dropped their keys on the.
Really, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's why he stood up and looked over there. Or dropped something that made him get up off the shot. Ooh. Man, good speed there.
Race to 3. Race to 3.
Jump cue.
Jump cue time.
Oh yeah, he's able to make this ball go to the rail, edge the 5 away from the 6, and then land perfect for the 2 ball. Oh,
Oh, he missed it. He missed the.
I mean the 5 still goes in the top right corner for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go in the left though. Oh, it might. It might.
It's close.
Yeah, it's close, but it might go. Yeah, you can't tell.
Can't tell from that. Looking from where I'm looking at, it looks like it might.
Super close. Hey Jay, this is it. This is the finals. Adrien versus Baby Frank.
Race it 2, looking like.
Let's see how he gets on this 9 ball. Guy's been coming up short.
Nope.
He didn't come up short. He's all right.
I think he's using 10.5.
No. He's not using
skinny.
10.5.
Look at
No.
that.
There's no way he's using 10.5.
11, maybe?
Oh, no, he's using 11.8.
No way, mine is 11.8. That's super skinny.
No. He's using 11.8.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I need Jacoby Black.
What's the score?
11.8,
7
30 inch.
7-7.
7.
Race it 2.
Wait, why is he? I think that was it his?
He marked a bead on the white side and then took it away because Adrien ended up. They swapped colors again
What the?
early on.
That's why I was confused.
Yeah,
What's the score now?
It's
It's 7-7.
7-7.
Oh, okay. Race it 2,
Race to 2. It's almost over.
Yeah. That's all day.
We'd know what the score was if they would use their phones or the tournament director would update.
Yeah, PD. I smell like kennel still.
Kennels.
Yeah, my dog smells like a kennel.
Oh.
Because we picked her up from a shelter today.
How old is she?
We think she's 2 years old.
2. Oh, they didn't know. Oh, yeah, because shelter. Full pit? Or is it a mix? Is she a mix?
We think she's a full pit, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we won't know until we do some testing on her.
Oh, are you going to do that?
I don't think we are.
Who's your homeowner insurance with? Mercury?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's something that we kind of looked into, but we still have to investigate what's going on with that. Hmm?
Hey, thanks, Bart. Appreciate it. Glad you liked it. Hope everyone is enjoying it. Excuse me.
Cut it and hide it.
Cut it and
Oh, hide it.
got the extra bump
Nah,
off the
he didn't hide
5
it
or the 4. No.
Nah, he can see at least
And
the,
I think
the
he
left
can.
side of it.
Yeah, which is
Which
that's
is
where he
the
needs to
side
hit
that
to
he
make
want.
it. Yep. Now the cue ball is going to want to run across table is the kiss there with the cue ball though, and the 1 ball. The one's going to want to run across. Yep. He got lucky not to get hooked there. He's okay.
I mean,
He could play a safety here if he wanted to, or just bank it in the side pocket. How you feeling? Feeling froggy? Jump, Frank? What's that guy that says that? Oh,
safe.
Not safe. Ooh. Failed attempt. This is a tough shot.
This is a tough shot.
I mean,
Definitely.
Adrien could jack up, shoot this one, and smoke it to the side rail and come right back out for the 2. That'd be sick.
Oh,
What do you
for the
think?
corner.
Safety here? Or is he shooting it?
I think he's gonna shoot it.
He is shooting it, and he is putting a little bit of draw on
He
it.
is. Yep.
Oh, man. Who's over there in the chairs? Oh, that's the dude from Stockton or Modesto. That plays really good. Plays solid. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Let's connect the dots.
Yeah. He's all right there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to stay low on the 5 to
He
go on the
does a
side,
little bit.
right?
So he's gonna be close to the rail, but it won't matter, right? Like,
I mean, he could still kind of pop it off the rail a little bit. He just needs to stay low so that way he can float up for the 7, right?
Yep.
I mean, he can't.
Just
Just
like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did he get 2 straight, you think?
Nah,
No, he's
fine.
good. I mean, and he wants an angle for the 7 anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be fine.
So he's
He
going to have
can-
to hit this with the little center ball. Huh?
Yeah.
Because he needs
If he
it
wants
to
to slide over.
Yeah. Yeah. He got 2 straight.
Ooh, it went a little bit too far. Whew. Okay.
Getting froze on the rail would have been better, but
Yep.
he might be able to suck this back, huh? And then out to the center table. Nice stroke.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
8 ball, come down. Like 2 rails for the 9. He can miss the 9 ball here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he misses the 9 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
By that view right there, you got, yeah.
Mhm.
And this, yeah, okay. The kid wins. Well, the kid has a chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
How I was 1 hour off. Nice shooting, Adrien. Nice shooting, Frank. Adrien goes through the tournament undefeated. Frank had definitely better showing in that match against. In the first match, he was up 2-0, loses 6-2, but here he forced Adrien to play. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. We'll be having more tournaments in 2025. Also got the second Saturday of December 1 pocket, so the stream will be on there. Won't have as many players as this tournament, but hopefully have enough players to at least have the 1 pocket tournament unlike this month. So, all right, thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate it. Just follow Join a Q social media for anything upcoming, and then for building out a 2025 schedule as they start to figure out dates for certain things. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. Have a good night.